Good afternoon. Welcome to this Wednesday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello, everyone from Horseshoe Indianapolis, alongside Rachel McLaughlin.
What up?
Bundled up. We're in the 70s. Main track is
But it's
fast.
cold up
Actually,
here.
in the 80s, I think. I can't wait to hear the official forecast from
Yeah,
Todd. But
I saw 87
all right,
was what I thought it was going to be.
70 earlier, a few hours ago.
Yeah, it was. It's been really weird. It gets really cold at night. This is the time of the year where people get a little bit confused because it gets like 50 degrees at night. It's really cool. And then during the day, it's 80 some. And sometimes that affects the turf. And then they wonder why we're off. Well, not that that's the case today, but I'm just warning you that's going to happen here in the fall, and everyone's going to be questioning me. I'm giving you guys a pre-warning.
Temperature-wise.
Temperature-wise.
Everything else-wise, it's sunny skies here.
Beautiful.
We're fast and firm. Turf rail set at 24 feet and 11 races on tap here today. Same was the case yesterday. We had the running of the Escondido Beach overnight stakes. That was a terrific finish there. How about really quick, WR's Valentino? I mean, he's a tough customer.
That's what I was about to say. That is a tough horse. Gosh, I was watching the replay and I was just like, wow, that horse is so powerful. Look at that.
Oh, great
Look at
shot,
that guy.
yeah.
I mean, wow.
I think that's a 13th career victory, 13 or 14, but
Well, yeah.
27 or 28 in the money. I mean, in quarter horse
That's
racing,
insane.
I mean, yeah, I mean, a
Because
stumble
you
or
can-
whatever
yeah.
might, I mean, getting bumped, whatever might happen, but all but one of almost 30 career starts, he's been in the money.
What a beast.
Prolific.
What a dog.
Gwen Williams, congratulations. Natasha Perez trains him now.
Tasha, she is a lifetime horsewoman, ex-jockey. She knows her stuff.
We know our stuff here. We know enough to weather-wise to send it to Todd Clausen,
To the professional.
WRTV 6, so the official race day forecast. Todd, it's sunny. How about the temperatures? Rachel says it's warming up, but she's bundled up. Todd's in a tie. Guaranteed.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, it's been a beautiful week of weather across the area. That continues today, John and Rachel, as we go forward in the forecast. Today, a little bit warmer. We'll be climbing up into the mid-80s here throughout the afternoon hours, probably peaking right around 85 degrees at 4 p.m. No threat of any rain, maybe just a few high, thin clouds at times. Should be beautiful out there on the patio if you choose to do so. Overnight tonight, not as cool. Temperatures in the 60s. As we look ahead to the day tomorrow, it's the warmest day of the week with high temperatures that'll be in the upper 80s and even close to 90 degrees.
Here's Todd. Hey, Todd. Hey, Alexa.
That was
How about the
pandemonium.
weather?
You guys didn't see off air. We dropped a pin. We had to have Dawson come over here. But yeah, I asked Alexa out the door, and she said it was going to be 87. But wow, going to be a warm day today.
Speaking of warming up, Joseph Romero, one of the apprentices. We've got a ton of apprentices. They were dominating, they were partially dominating.
Yeah,
the
did you
car.
see
I mean,
my
some
tweet?
veteran wins
Yeah.
too, but yeah.
Well, yeah, but I mean, almost all of our,
Yeah.
the tie would
Oscar,
say the top
Joseph.
three. Yep, Calleja, Romero, and then Villarreal, which I did a great interview with him. Did they show it?
Yeah,
Yesterday,
yeah.
yeah, and I posted it on X. But what a great kid! I'm gonna talk to Calleja. I think Thursday. I talked to Cisco. He's gonna set that up for me. So some really strong apprentice riders this meet. And speaking of, is Yarmarie's back today?
Back in the 9th race, yes. Yarmarie
My
Correa.
girl's back. Whoop, whoop.
Not an apprentice, but still.
Not an apprentice, but a new rider to our colony.
Yeah, some of the veteran jockeys after those apprentices started winning on yesterday's card to start off the race week. The likes of Eddie Perez, Rodney Prescott, Fernando Little Cruz said, Basta con esto with
All
these
the
young
real
riders.
veterans. Yeah, all the real.
We need some dinero.
Yeah, they're taking all our money, these young whippersnappers.
Let's go back. Joseph Romero, again, congratulations. He's one of those apprentices here that claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance going back to yesterday's card. I'll tell you what, it takes a lot to beat Optimal Courage, who's won over 20 career races, and he is just a battler. All jokes aside was Racing Annals Brian Aragone's single in the early pick 5. So 2 tough cookies on the outside. But Joseph Romero held the
good
rail
for
with
him.
spoke and finished strong up the rail and denies Optimal Courage a 21st career win.
19-20 to win for Lily Gonzalez. Congratulations to her. What a nice win. And then in the
And by the way, Lily's on the Horse Racing Nation
she is
Hot Trainers.
Yes,
today.
she is. Yeah, I saw that on the Wednesday card, and then the Wednesday graphics, and then race 6, number
about
5. Girls are tougher. A very aptly named
Rachel is.
horse. Yes, for sure. For Green Hill.
for all things.
That's right. And don't you forget
Now,
it.
girls are tougher. Congratulations again. This nice ride. So we saw Joseph Romero saving ground on the turf course in that turf sprint with Spoke, and here stalking the pace as Eyeshadow. Eyeshadow has shown a lot of early speed under jockey Alberto Burgos, but maybe just losing a bit of a step there as we get to the final months of the meet. And certainly girls are tougher, taking advantage of that with a clear-cut win to give Joseph Romero the riding double here on yesterday's card.
Yeah, and looking at that hot trainer graphic right now, Brad Cox. I wanted to say this yesterday when I was handicapping, but I looked at it, it wasn't true. Maybe it's just because when I'm downstairs, it seemed like Ricky was getting beat every time I was down there talking to him. But he's really heated up this month, particular. So he's up there, 207, won in the last six of his last 10. There it is. And then Lily, like you said, right there with 3, and good percentages for her too. But the best ones are for Steve Fostick and Brad Cox.
And that Horse Racing Nation impact percentage for Brad Cox over the weekend, Labor Day weekend, closing weekend at Saratoga, a couple of grade 1s, a grade 3 for Brad Cox and company, and also won a maiden at Kentucky Downs under jockey, of course, flying these days, Flavian Pratt, who's winning everywhere, it seems.
Yeah.
But that winner for Brad Cox
Flav is
at
hot.
Kentucky Downs, by the way, $18.18
No
to
way.
win. So
Really?
that, yeah, so he's,
Yeah.
it's not just, it's not just a Cox chalk fest.
Yeah, we're going for September 7th. I'm going to go visit Kentucky Downs. Did I tell you that? We're going to go because Tracy Wisner, our very own, is in the $2 million race. Her horse that won a stakes there, or where was it? Anyways, is in one of the big races. So we're going to go hang out with our friend Damon Thayer. So yeah,
Damon loves his
good luck.
Kentucky Downs.
He does. He loves.
really does.
He loves anything Kentucky. Remember when we
yeah.
drove to Old Friends and he was like,
Especially
"Did you like those
especially-
roads on the way here?"
Well, I mean, you're not Valley Doyle, but with Damon, we certainly expect the hospitality for the locals here because if when Ryan Moore comes to town, he gets the red carpet rolled out there at Kentucky Downs.
That's right. That's
dinner,
right.
Dinner in Nashville on Damon. Hope you take advantage of that too.
I am.
Racing Rachel's Warriors. It's a free contest today. Take advantage of it if you're joining us here at the racetrack. How about that segue? Weekly prizes.
So a true professional right there. I mean, how long have you been doing this? Because that was smooth like butter.
This is Odd Track. First floor OTB.
Only
Damon's gonna love that.
on track. He is gonna love.
He's checking his expiration dates.
Yeah, I'm waiting for my phone to.
Rachel and friends are
I'm
coming.
waiting for my phone to blow up right now with Damon texting.
You can
me.
watch it back on YouTube. Racing
Okay,
Rachel's
yeah,
Warriors today.
Warriors.
Stop by First Floor OTB. Top 3 share and $200 in prize money. Top handicapper then moves on to the $2,000 final on Wednesday, November 13th. Entries are due back by 3:10 p.m. today. Of course, Wednesdays are winning with all of you Racing Rachel's Warriors. BA's hat trick comes to an end this coming Friday,
it's
so no
the
more Summer in
final
the
one.
Shoe and BA wrapping up. But Dooley's Legends continues on Tuesdays through closing week.
Yeah, it's the win place show, $2 ActiVox, 50-cent tri-box wagers that you can place, and they'll have those 3 wagers over 5 races. Wagers and races, that's always a tongue twister, meaning 2 races will be left blank. So the overall gets $250 as the top shelf winner. Players who hit all 3 wagers will be put in a drawing for $100 as the hat trick winners. So be sure to play the final day for BA's hat trick. This is special because BA is special. Baby B,
Very
Friday, September 6th.
And then a week from today, we have 11 races on tap here.
I'm excited
10
about
thoroughbred
this one.
races, and then we'll close the card here today with a quarter horse dash. But 1 week from today, a couple of premier races. We've got the 9/11, we've got the $100,000 Empire, and the Hoosier Heartland. We'll tee up those premier races a week from today.
Yeah, these were good races last year. I'm kind of excited to see how they come up this year. So next Wednesday, got some premier action, so be sure to tune in.
And of course, as we get to next month, we'll be talking about Indiana Champions Day at the end of October. But before that, kind of like a nice little prep, a little appetizer for all of you when it comes to the Indiana bred premier races with Hoosier Day coming up on the 2nd of October. That Wednesday card, that'll be stacked. 6 premier thoroughbred races, purses over $600,000, and it kind of all then leads into Indiana Champions Day at the end of October.
Yeah, so I totally forgot about that until I saw it on the notes. Hoosier Day is like a really nice day in September for racing, so be sure to join us. I'm sorry, it's at the beginning of the month, October 2nd, and then at the end of the month we have Champions Day. So just a ton of amazing races for us to go over in the month of October.
Indiana
Lots of
Champions Day.
interviews for Rachel.
Sponsored by-
fun.
lots of race calls for me.
Yeah,
Sponsored
lots of
by-
race calls for you.
and then,
Until you peace out on us.
And then vacay. Indiana Breed Development, by the way, sponsors Indiana Champions Day. Again,
Yes.
we pointed that out. Tickets are available for all of you. We'll have a special noon post time. Reservations for the clubhouse, $75. They're on sale now. You can reach out to Beth at 317-421-8801. We'll be talking a lot more about not only Hoosier Day, but Indiana Champions Day as we go forward here with racing this week, this month, and into the beginning part of October with Hoosier Day. Cheers to our sponsors in 2024. We always want to mention them. We talked about Breed Development, also
Love
Proud
my
Foreman,
sponsors.
Tequila, Edadora, and Corbel. Winner's Circle sponsor this season, set up by Rachel, of course.
Don't
Murphy
forget that
Trailer
check,
Sales,
Bruce.
765-361-8803. Yeah, Bruce, we keep talking about it. Send the check in. Terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984.
You're gonna get me in trouble. Bruce will be like, Rachel. No, I'm just kidding.
Tote Board and Starting Gate sponsor, they're B&H Electric with locations throughout the Hoosier State. You can reach out to them on the web, www.bh-electric.com. Cheers to our great sponsors. We'd like to hear from all of you on social media. Earlier today, I sent out those stats from Horse
I
Racing
just
Nation.
retweeted them. I'm really
talking
glad.
about our hot
Reposted
trainers
them.
in today, talking about Brad Cox and his stats. Wow, I mean, just an absolute stakes explosion for Brad Cox on Labor Day weekend with those 2 Grade 1s and a Grade 3 victory there at Saratoga. That's wrapped up. You can follow me on X, Racing Rachel, on X and IG, Brian Aragoni at Mr. B Analyst, and Martha Clausen. Martha is always happy.
She is.
Always happy.
I've seen her mad a couple of
Breath of
times.
fresh air.
I
Well,
love when she gets.
That's only when we don't cart a quarter horse
That's
race,
exactly
though.
right. I love it when she gets worked up about stuff. She's so cute. She's even cute and happy when she's upset. Telling you the truth. Like
Do I ever
she's.
get worked up?
No, I've never ever seen you
My
mad.
stomach is.
Ever. I've never seen you cross in my life.
Track-wise, let's move on. On X at HS Indy Racing, except when I drive through a cornfield with you. And on YouTube, by the way, Damon Thayer, we know you're going to want to rewatch this.
Oh God.
I know Damon subscribed. He always smashes the like button.
Yeah, he does.
Damon likes smashing the like button.
Yes, he does. He's a fan.
21 minutes away from the first of the day. We're a fan of Brian Aragoni. He's standing by.
Big
Sun
fan.
Skies, 80s, fast and firm, turf rail set at 24 feet this race week. Quick commercial break. We'll be back with B for Racing Rachel. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying, we're done. Have fun.
Bye for now.
Damon, buy me dinner.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Welcome back to Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we are straight and strong here on a Wednesday at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Looking to kick off the card with a fast and firm track. Very limited scratches throughout the day. We'll be on the turf course in races 5, 7, and 9, hopefully. And we kick it off with a 5.5 furlong sprint, maiden special weight. Plenty of maidens to be crowned today throughout the card. We've got quite a few first-time starters as well that are going to make their debut at the racing track, and certainly I think the pick fives look like they could pay thousands of dollars, if not bundles of cash. Maybe walking out of here with a wheelbarrow full of cash, because one thing we're void of is 2 to 5 shots, I believe. Not going to see too many odds-on favorites throughout the day. And if you do, they potentially do not need to win at that 60 to 70% clip that most would expect. But let's dive in to this early pick 5. Do scratch number 8, Leah Maria. You've got Luna Diva favored right now at 2-1, but hasn't been seen since June 12th. There's certainly some questions for the 0-for-9 filly by Santiva. And then you've also got some others in here to take a look at as well, including Secret Savior, who's taking some action. 20-1 morning line bet all the way down to 7-2. This horse has been a money burner so far. Has burned plenty of my cash for sure. Went off at 7-2 on debut, 5-1 last time, and apparently looks like the money is back today. We'll see if we can get any of our return thus far, but hopefully that one drifts up closer to where that morning line is. You've got the 4 Reeler, 3-1 at morning line, currently 7-2. Does have a gap in the workouts from April 6th all the way till June 29th. That is a little bit pesky. I'm sure they wanted to get the 3-year-old Gray filly by Mohayman on the racetrack earlier than they did. Lands in here today and does get what appears to be somewhat of a soft group. We will go 1, 4, 5, and 7 to kick off the card in race number 1. Race number 2, we're going to go 1, 2, 6, and 7. 1, 2, 6, and 7. Looks like the ticket that's on your screen right now is for the late fire 5. So 1, 4, 5, and 7 in the early pick 5, and we'll go 1, 2, 6, and 7 in that late, 1 and 6 in that early pick 5. Sorry about the mix-up on my end. I do apologize. Scratch number 8, Endless Fashion out of race number 2. The 2-year-old fillies take the main stage. And I'm going to try and sneak by with just 2 horses in here. Praying at 8-5 has an experience edge over many in this field. Debuted at Churchill and over at Ellis Park. Hasn't been seen since July 6th, but I do like that little bit of a break and freshening for the Vekoma filly. And Vekoma has been red hot thus far as a stud. And then Talon Sin, Concepcion, and Brad Cox, a $57,000 purchase off that $15,000 stud fee. Another Vekoma, so hopefully Vekomas run up to the expectations for us in race number 2 as we kick off that early pick 4. Race number 3, optional claimers, 6 furlongs in here, a wide open field, scratch number 1 in my opinion. Race number 3, this is a doozy of a race. I think this is a great betting opportunity in here. As you can see, I'm going to spread out 2, 3, 4, and 5. I think this race looks wide open. It looks like a race where we could have 3, if not 4 horses go off at 5-2. I know that seems rare, but I do think it's going to be difficult to navigate who's likely to be favored. I think Anamia and Moncada are going to take some action at 6-1. They were an off-turf event. Usually I don't like horses leaving the Chad Brown barn, but I was impressed with that last start. Bet down to favoritism. We'll see if Asset Purchase takes any action, but I certainly don't mind. 6-1 on Asset Purchase or even 10-1 on Whoop Car. Those last 2 over at Churchill and Ellis, they get back to Horseshoe Indianapolis where they are 1 win and 1 second in their 2 starts here. So Whoop Car 10-1, certainly intriguing as well. Race number 4, another wide open event. I know I sound like a broken record in here, but this is some competitive racing. It's a field of 9 set to go to the gate. No scratches, no changes. The challenging part about feeling overly confident is you have some horses making their debut mixed in with some horses with experience, and frankly, I usually go towards the horses with experience. I tend to side with horses with experience over the talent of some of those first-time starters. You get a lot of steam. You start hearing the whispers. All of a sudden you fall in love with a first-time starter, and a horse who had experience certainly has an edge. But in this case, I'm going to use a lot of the horses that are first-time starters. In fact, we are going to try and beat the 7 and the 8 who do have experience edges. I think one of these firsters will jump up and run a big race. It could be Mackey for Edgar Morales, who had himself an excellent day yesterday with Joel de la Cruz Mejia winning at 26% for Triple D Partners. A homebred in here who's been blowing holes in the wind in the morning. We'll see if the results show up in the afternoon. And with 14 minutes to post, I'd be remiss if I didn't discuss race number 5. Kicks off the $1 minimum horseshoe hat trick. And I'm all about Red Hot Justice for the Red Hot Ray Paquette gang. He owns and trains Red Hot Justice, and it certainly looks like a wise purchase off of George Bush. Had taking this one over. Since then, 2 wins and a third-place finish. Absolutely relished being back on the turf last time out, August 14th. My notes say it was full of run, just better than that group, and glided over the turf course. And glided, not a word that makes it into my vocabulary very often, but this horse looked good. It was start number 11, now takes on winners for the first time. I think Red Hot Justice, strictly the horse to beat and potentially the horse to bet, depending on the odds. But certainly a horse to single on a Wednesday as we kick off the early pick 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck today.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 11 races on tap under sunny skies. Main track fast, turf course firm. Turf rail this week has been set at 24 feet. We are fast and firm. Temperatures through the 80s if you have your programs close by. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening maiden distaff sprint. To start the 50-cent early pick 5, scratch number 8, Lee Maria. Number 8, Lee Maria, has been scratched here at the top of the card. In the second race, maiden juvenile filly sprint, scratch 8, Endless Fashion. Number 8, Endless Fashion, has been scratched. Number 3, Snazzy Gal, and 4 pounds to the listed program weight. That's in the second race. So the third we go. This distaff sprint, scratch number 1, In My Opinion. Number 1, In My Opinion, has been scratched. No rider changes. Number 3, the Kid Pataki, 1 pound over, makes the weight there now 116. In the fourth of today's 11, maiden juvenile sprint, there are no changes. All 9 run, due at 3:43. Turning to the fifth, start here, the $1 horseshoe hat trick turf pick 3. Again, course firm, turf rail at 24 feet. No scratches, no rider changes. A couple of overweights reported. Overweights, the 2, Charming Jazzle, 1 over. Number 3, Pretty on the Prairie, 3 pounds over in the fifth. In race 6, maiden juvenile sprint, scratch the 2, Vehemently. Number 4, Manolo Creed, and take out the 10, Javi. Scratch the 9, 4, and number 10 from the race card. Number 3, Moon Sniper, will debut into the hands of Chris Landeros. Jockey change there, Chris Landeros. On the first-time starter, number 3, Moon Sniper. Number 8, Hasty Flyer, 3 pounds over. In the 7th race, scratch from the turf, number 6, Hold Your Applause. Number 6, Hold Your Applause, has been scratched. In the 8th race, this maiden distaff sprint, there are no scratches, all 11 run, no jockey changes. Number 4, Chica Arma, 3 pounds over in race 8. So the 9th we go, maiden juvenile fillies turf sprint. Scratch the 2, Sand Queen, and the 3, Lila Renee. Scratch the 2 in number 3. Number 9, Princessa Starlet, a jockey change to Yamari Correa. Back in action today. Yamari Correa back and rides 9, the first-time starter, Princessa Starlet. And overweights, the 4, Liberty Queen, a pound over. 6, Viral Plain Lady, 4 over in the maiden juvenile fillies turf dash. 10th race, no changes in the sprint, due at 6:46 p.m. Eastern, all 8 run. Race 11, last of the day, closing with a quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 330 yards. Fast track, scratch the also eligibles. 11, LB Brazilian Babe, the 12, Political Lies. Take out 13, Cartel's Kryptonite, and 14, Stone Dashin' H. Scratch the also eligibles. And these overweights, the 1, Flair for Ritzy, 7 over. 2, WRS Apolitical Gal, 5 extra pounds. 3, Valiant Beecher, 5 over. Number 5, My Royal Apollo, plus 7. Number 6, APH Battle Captain, 4 over. Number 7, CV Sky Kiss plus 2 pounds, makes the weight there now 126. Likewise 8, Gigi's Top Secret 2 over. Number 9, See You Don't Wanna Be You, 7 over. 10, Bullseye Beach plus 7, and scratch the also eligibles. Under sunny skies for an 11 race card. Temperatures in the 80s. Main track fast, turf course firm. Turf rail set at 24 feet this week. We'll have the maiden distaff sprint opener. Due off in 9 minutes time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. The horses call postward for the first race, starting with a maiden distaff sprint, a field of 8. There's one scratch. Take out the 8, Leah Maria. Number 8, Leah Maria, has been scratched. No other changes in the opener. Race 1 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. The start of our rolling doubles pick 3s and the 50-cent early pick 5 starts here. Sunny, fast and firm. Turf rail set at 24 feet. Drawing closer to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time for the maiden sprint opener. Starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Luna Diva, Joseph Romero claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Evan Roman, Little Ransom's Fire has joined Luna Diva. Now Sammy Bermudez with Sky My Lady. Andres Calleja with Palmy to the Bourbon drew 6. Edgar Morales with Secret Savior coming up. Hannah Leahy with Backwards K. At 5.5 furlongs, just a couple in the back. Alberto Burgos. Dororo Heyman debuts. Reeler went in well. So stand by, one more. Deshaun Parker with Pernicious. She was 5th here on August debut. Reeler, Ivamani the first favorite. And here's Pernicious coming up. Sunny 80s, fast and firm. Here comes the first. All in. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Luna Diva stumbled at the start, drifts back toward last. The first-time starter Reeler broke sharp, along with Pernicious right there. And in between horses, Little Ransom's Fire, part of an early battle. Little Ransom's Fire is just the leader from Reeler right there toward the inside. Pernicious in the black cap. These three dash past the half-mile pole while racing 5 clear from Palmy to the Bourbon, running in 4th. Luna Diva 5th after a stumbling start. Then Secret Savior, Backwards K, and Sky My Lady trails here on the Wednesday opener. The quarter in 22.53 seconds. These leaders coming toward the top of the stretch. It's Reeler with Pernicious, and right there, Little Ransom's Fire, who battles on in between horses as these maiden fillies and mares straighten away. Luna Diva, Palmy to the Bourbon is 5th and heads the rest. It is Reeler with the rail. On the outside is Pernicious, and Little Ransom's Fire, the first under pressure with 1 furlong to go. And then comes Palmy to the Bourbon with Luna Diva toward the rail. Farther back to Backwards K and Secret Saviors well beaten. They come past the 16th with Alberto Burgos. It's Reeler, the newcomer, and Reeler, the daughter of Mohaman, holds Pernicious to win it. Little Ransom's Fire was 3rd, and Palmy to the Bourbon finished 4th. (106.15 seconds after the maiden distaff sprint. 1 minute 6.15. 4.956. The judges have posted the full unofficial run order to race 1. Number 4, Reeler. At 8 to 5 first. Number 9, Pernicious. At 11-1 was the runner-up. Number 5, Little Ransom's Fire at 6-1 odds third. And the 6, Palmy to the Bourbon at 19-1 fourth. Hold all until official. Alberto Burgos vying for a riding title here this season. Randy Klopp, daughter of Mohaman. Wheeler at first asking. 8-5. Second choice starts the card. Two-time leading trainer here, Randy Klopp, made 10 trips to the winner's circle last month. Starts off this first week of September in the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle with the first-time starter of the 4, Wheeler, with Alberto Burgos. Wheeler is a 3-year-old gray roan filly by Mohaman at a spoof by Ghost Zapper. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Dr. Roger Speece and Randy Klopp. Racing for the breeders. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of this newcomer, Wheeler. It's official. Paid 8-5. First results in. The 4-9 exacta returned $47 even. 50-cent trifecta, $4.95, $51.65. 10-cent superfecta with Palmy to the Bourbon back in fourth. 4.956, 10-cent superfecta paid $56.61. In the maiden distaff sprint opener, the 8 was a non-runner. Favorite, Luna Diva, stumbled at the start. 8 ran 106.15 seconds. Race 2, maiden juvenile filly sprint, scratch 8 Endless Fashion. Number 8 Endless Fashion has been scratched, no rider changes. 3 Snazzy Gal, 4 pounds over the listed program weight. Race 2 of 11 carded under sunny skies, exacta trifecta superfecta, double pick 3, start to the early pick 4, fast and firm. Post time at 23 minutes, scheduled at 2:43 in all cases. Please do try to make your selections. And Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment, our first replay of the day of the maiden distaff sprint. Hope you had a bet on Wheeler. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Luna Diva stumbled at the start, drifts back toward last. The first-time starter, Wheeler, broke sharp, along with Pernicious right there, and in between horses, Little Ransom's Fire, part of an early battle. Little Ransom's Fire is just the leader from Wheeler right there toward the inside. Pernicious in the black cap. These 3 dash past the half-mile pole while racing 5 clear from Palmy to the Bourbon, running in fourth. Luna Diva 5th after a stumbling start. Then Secret Savior, Backwards K, and Sky My Lady trails here on the Wednesday opener. The quarter in 22.53 seconds. These leaders coming toward the top of the stretch. It's Wheeler with Pernicious, and right there, Little Ransom's Fire, who battles on in between horses as these maiden fillies and mares straighten away. Luna Diva, Palmy to the Bourbon is 5th and heads the rest. It is Wheeler with the rail. On the outside is Pernicious, and Little Ransom's Fire, the first under pressure with 1 furlong to go. And then comes Palmy to the Bourbon with Luna Diva toward the rail. Farther back to Backwards K and Secret Saviors well beaten. They come past the 16th with Alberto Burgos. It's Wheeler, the newcomer, and Wheeler, the daughter of Mohaman, holds Pernicious to win it. Little Ransom's Fire was 3rd, and Palmy to the Bourbon finished 4th.
and bigger than ever. America's largest spa dealer is having the world's biggest spa sale. Over 1,500 spas from 5 manufacturers at 12 locations. No games, no gimmicks. Higher quality spas, better service, and lower prices. It's time for a new spa. Up to 30% off all spas and swim spas. With over 50 models to choose from and hundreds of spas in stock, you owe it to yourself to check us out. Besides, don't you deserve it? World's biggest spa sale going on now at Family Leisure.
The firster gets Klopp a win in race number 1. We'll see how many he can rack up as he continues his chase of Gennaro Garcia for the trainer standings, and things have certainly tightened up over the past couple of weeks here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Something you certainly want to pay attention to is those trainer and jockey standings with a meet as long as ours, 120 days plus. Certainly something that adds some intrigue as we go on here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, moving along into the final 2 months of racing at the endless meet known as Horseshoe Indianapolis. We move along to race number 2. We kick off the 50-cent pick 4, 15% takeout each and every day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, something bettors have been rejoicing about throughout the meet. Scratch your outside runner number 8, Endless Fashion, out of the upcoming second. 5.5 furlongs going to be the distance. We've got some horses making their first career start and some horses with experience, but plenty of excitement down in the paddock as from the foaling process to the racing track can be quite the journey, and many of them seemingly are just 5 minutes away from starting yet another journey in here, becoming a racehorse. But I'm going to try the horse with experience in Praying, a 2-year-old filly by Vacoma who certainly looks the part, a $410,000 purchase, has the looks, but so far hasn't had that finishing punch. Gets the third different rider today. Debuted on June 14th at Churchill Downs with Tyler Gaffalione aboard, finishing second, and then shipped over to Ellis Park with Adam Baskitza aboard, again finishing second. Today gets Christian Torres at Horseshoe Indy. So a lot of changes thrown at this 2-year-old Vacoma filly in here. 3 different riders, 3 different racetracks. She's run gamely each and every start. She's just yet to have that racing luck, finishing first. But I think at least of the horses with experience, she towers over the group. She certainly looks the part in here. You can see that class on the toes, on the muscle, neck bowed in here. We'll see if Praying can get another winner in the column for Vacoma. But if Praying can't do it, how about Taliesin? Another Vacoma filly in here. This one much cheaper. In fact, purchased at the FTS sale in June. Excuse me, the FT sale in June of this year for $57,000. Now running for a purse just a hair under $45,000. Looking to get that return on investment in here for Jonathan Kalman Racing. The 2-year-old Vacoma filly out of Here's to Life is a 4-star on Horse Racing Nation, and the mare was 0 for 2 for John Service. Make what you want of that. This is the second foal. The first one only made the racetrack one time back in 2022 before seemingly retired. So Taliesin could be any sort in here. The one thing I do know is Brad Cox can certainly have him cranked and ready to go at first asking, winning at 24%. And Taliesin, certainly a good-looking sort in here. We'll see if this 2-year-old Vacoma filly can get another win in the column for Mr. Brad Cox and Axel Concepcion. 7-2, a great price on a Brad Cox first-time starter. But Admit certainly is intriguing on the outside. The 2-year-old filly by Blame out of Profess goes out for Claiborne Farm, a homebred in here for them. Edgar Morales looking to pick up where he left off yesterday. This one's been training consistently over at Churchill Downs. The mare actually never crossed the wire first. However, she was a winner via disqualification. Most siblings have been very good, but they've had most of their success on the turf or the synthetic. I was fortunate to be able to watch 2 of those works. One of them was excellent. The other one under a long drive. So which one are we going to see today? We'll find out just about 6 minutes from now. But could be a prep race for maybe turf or synthetic in her future for Tom Drury, who does win at 23% at first asking. Gets the red hot Edgar Morales into the saddle, 6-1-7 as we kick off that early pick 4. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the second race. This maiden juvenile filly sprinted 5.5 furlongs, a field of 7. Number 8, Endless Fashion, has been scratched. Scratch number 8, Endless Fashion. No rider changes. Number 3, Snazzy Gal, 4 pounds over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent early pick 4, Fast and Firm. Parading with 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes now to the off. Ladies and gentlemen, for your information, in the 10th race, later today in the 10th race sprint, we have a late jockey change to announce for the first time in race 10. And in that 10th race sprint, number 6 Cowboy Church will now be ridden by Deshaun Parker. Waive the apprentice allowance, 118 corrected weight. Deshaun Parker rides 6 Cowboy Church. And in race 11, we have an ownership correction in race 11. That quarter horse maiden juvenile. There in the finale, number 8, Gigi's Top Secret, is owned by Ezekiel Rodriguez and trained by Oscar Preciado. Ezekiel Rodriguez owns the first-time starter, 8, Gigi's Top Secret, and the quarter horse maiden to close out the card. Here are 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts at the 50-cent early pick 4. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick, Axel Concepcion, and the first timer Taliesin. The daughter of Vacoma, Taliesin first in. Jonathan Kurtzinger with Mom's Cheesecake. Join Taliesin. The newcomers are in. Joseph Belmer with Wisconsin Gal. German Terraza loves the answer. Was third here on debut. Now Christian Torres with Praying. Couple of back. Eric Asmussen with Snazzy Gal. At 5.5 furlongs. One more. The daughter of Blame. Admit. Edgar Morales on the Claiborne Farm newcomer. Seconds of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis, all in. And they're off. Praying dashes away. Loves the answer. Right there toward the inside is the first-time starter Taliesin and Snazzy Gal among the leading quartet as they make this run past the half-mile pole. Wisconsin Gal is fifth on the far outside, while racing three clear from the newcomers. Admit and Mom's Cheesecake trails the maiden juvenile filly sprint as they enter the far turn. It's Praying. So after breaking very sharply here for Christian Torres, Praying is paving the path as they round the far turn, takes them through a quarter. In 22.39 seconds, Praying is the leader coming toward the quarter pole, and she's nicely now 3-4 lengths in front of Taliesin with Snazzy Gal, who's joined on the far outside by Wisconsin Gal as Praying spins them in with a 3-length lead. Loves the answer straightened away in fifth toward the rail, and then we trail back to Mom's Cheesecake, and Admit is now being outpaced by Praying in the final furlong, and she is a good-looking winner here. Praying is well clear past the 16th from Wisconsin Gal, who's now second from Taliesin and Loves the Answer with Christian Torres. It's Praying who cruises in by 6 from Wisconsin Gal. Loves the Answer third, and Taliesin finished fourth. .105.03 after the maiden juvenile filly sprint. 105.03 seconds. 6.5216 Praying at 1-5 first. Crushed it over the 5 Wisconsin Gal. 41-1 on the runner-up. 1-5 favorite home. 2 Loves the Answer at 20-1 third, and 1 Taliesin 4-1 fourth, making her bow. 6.521 all the money on. Daughter of Vacoma. Praying Christian Torres for Robert Medina. Jeff Prunzik. Third time was the charm for Praying at 1-5. Result official. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 6, Praying with Christian Torres. Praying, 2-year-old dark mare brown filly by Vacoma. Out of the Bernardini mare, Praying for Leslie, bred in Kentucky by Jeff Kerber. Robert Medina trains for Jeff Prunzik. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Praying. Paid 1-5 favorite. The 6-5 exacta return $30 even. 50-cent trifecta 652, $50.45. 4 and 6 the opening double, combining Wheeler with Praying, returns an even $9, and with Tellison fourth, the 10-cent superfecta 6521 paid $33.53. In the maiden juvenile filly sprint, 8 was a non-runner, favored first by some ways. 7 ran 105.03 seconds. In the third, scratch number 1 in my opinion. Number 1 in my opinion has been scratched from the sprint. No rider changes. Number 3, the Kid Pataki, 1 pound over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. 23 minutes away from post time at 3:15. And they're off. Praying dashes away. Loves the answer. Right there toward the inside is the first-time starter Tallison and Snazzy Gal among the leading quartet as they make this run past the half-mile pole. Wisconsin Gal is fifth on the far outside, while racing 3 clear from the newcomers Admit and Mom's Cheesecake. Trails the maiden juvenile filly sprint as they enter the far turn. It's Praying. So after braking very sharply here for Christian Torres, Praying is paving the path as they round the far turn, takes them through a quarter. In 22.39 seconds, Praying is the leader coming toward the quarter pole, and she's nicely now 3-4 lengths in front of Tallison with Snazzy Gal, who's joined on the far outside by Wisconsin Gal as Praying spins them in with a 3-length lead. Loves the answer straightened away in fifth toward the rail, and then we trail back to Mom's Cheesecake, and Admit is now being outpaced by Praying in the final furlong, and she is a good-looking winner here. Praying is well clear past the 16th from Wisconsin Gal, who's now second from Tellison and Loves the Answer with Christian Torres. It's Praying who cruises in by 6 from Wisconsin Gal. Loves the Answer third, and Tellison finished fourth. Well, good afternoon once again. Track announcer John G. Dooley with today's edition of Dooley's Data. And the first of the day, by the way, 11 races carded. Great to have you with us on a good-looking sunny day with temperatures in the 80s. We are fast and firm, and a couple of races already in the books. A first-time starter, Reeler, winning the opener for two-time leading trainer Randy Klopp. That under jockey Alberto Burgos, vying for the riding title here this season. And one race ago, how about that daughter of Vacoma out of a Bernardini mare? It was praying, absolutely airing. In her third career start under jockey Christian Torres. Great to have Christian riding with us on today's program. That for trainer, of course, after winning that second race. Congratulations to Robert and the entire team behind Praying, winning that second race, maiden juvenile fillies sprint. So good time to talk about some of the top trainers last month here as we go through this month of September. We're past Labor Day now, so let's go back to August here at Horseshoe Indianapolis and talking about some of the top trainers here just 1 month ago. And as I mentioned already today, Randy Klopp and Robert Medina on the trainer score sheet. But going back to last month, there were 16 days of thoroughbred racing during the month of August. And, well, Randy Klopp had that first-time starter win the sprint opener today with Reeling and a Reeler. And here Randy Klopp had the most winners during the month of August with 10 trips to the winner's circle. And, of course, today Reeler winning the opener and making it another win to start off this month of September, vying for the training title this season is Randy with Gennaro Garcia. We'll talk more about Gennaro in just a moment. Brad Cox, of course, he's been on a roll to close out the month of August. In fact, tops the Horse Racing Nation Hot Trainers in Today list on Labor Day weekend. Brad Cox and company at Saratoga, a couple of Grade 1 wins, a Grade 3, won a race at Kentucky Downs as well, teaming with Flavian Pratt. Brad's been on a roll not only here last month, but certainly nationwide. Brad Cox, second with 8 wins here during the month of August, and also Gennaro Garcia had 7 here a month ago. Brendan Walsh had the highest win percentage, winning 3 of 5 starts for Brendan Walsh and his crew. Batting at 60% was Brendan, and we mentioned trainer Gennaro Garcia. Just a moment ago, we had that impressive maiden juvenile filly Praying, that daughter of Vacoma, as I mentioned, winning for Robert Medina under Christian Torres in our second race sprint. But Gennaro Garcia, again vying for another training title here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, had the most juvenile winners, saddling 3 to victory last month. But already today it was Reeler and Praying getting on the score sheet for trainers Randy Klopp and Robert Medina. Congratulations again to the connections of those winners here. Starting off an 11-race card. Again, another beautiful day. Just reminding everybody, post time tomorrow will be at 2:10 and a Friday card. We're running this coming Friday with that post time at 2:10, and then we'll take the weekend off. But a lot of racing action still to come here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got this sprint coming up on a fast main track. And don't forget, today in play, the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3, course rated firm. And this week, the turf rail set at 24 feet. So good luck with your wagers the rest of the day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on Hump Day.
All right, everybody, we are 10 minutes to race 3 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have a 3-year-old and up allowance optional claiming for 40,000, 6 furlongs on the dirt. The 1 is scratched out of this race, and there are 7 betting interests. The favorite right now, the 5, 8-5, Whoop Car. I'm going to go with the 4 here on top, 2-1, not much better. Asset Purchase. Irving Mancado is aboard, done most of his racing in Kentucky at Ellis, a little bit at Churchill, Kentucky. Anna Mia is the trainer. This one's coming off of a 3rd place finish, beaten less than a length in that race. Asset Purchase also has some really nice speed figures at today's distance. I went 3 back to an 89 on August 18th. And also put in a sharp work, a bullet on August 26th at the Thoroughbred Training Center for furlongs 49 and flat, breezing 1 of 10. Another bullet on August 18th as well. So I like this one. I think she's in form. I think she likes this distance. That was a win in a tougher allowance at Aqueduct in April. Switched Barnes to Anna's and then came back and was just so close there at Balterra. I'm going to go next to the 3. 6-1 on your tote board, and the 3 is the Kid Pataki, a 3-year-old filly by Pataki Kid, coming off of a couple of wins, 1 in June, 1 in July, and now comes here in September off of a little bit of a nice freshening, 49 days away. Has the highest last race speed rating of 83. That was at 5. 8's on the main. Tony Cunningham is actually 25% when his horses are winners last time out. It's out of a low number. It's not a huge number that it's based on, but 25% and 50% of the money when his horses are coming off wins. Pretty impressive. Got a little bit of early lick to this one. I think is going to benefit if you look at her races. I mean, she's a little bit of a need the lead type, I think. And she also has a good work to her credit. In the time off, she used it well, putting in a bullet work on August 23rd. She did 3 furlongs, 34 and 2, and that was breezing 1 of 22. So I like the 3, the Kid Pataki. We'll see who sends. And then I'll go to the 5, and that's 3-2 now. Whoop Car. Kaleha, who had a win on the card yesterday, is up for Tommy Short. This is an older lady in the group, a 5-year-old mare who's making her 22nd lifetime start. But look at her in the money finishes as she gets a look at the track there. She's been in the winner's circle 6 times, 2nd 5, 3rd 4. The distance, she's got 3 wins, 7 of 11 in the money at today's distance of 6 furlongs. And then she's another one who has some nice speed figures at the distance, 83, 87. She's really got some nice numbers at this distance. She also put in a bullet work on August 29th at Balterra running 4 furlongs. So she's got really nice speed at this distance in this group, and she is definitely a game mare. She always tries. Just looking at her on the screen there, she's gotta love a bay mare. 4-3-5 for me here in the 3rd race. Asset Purchase on top. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the third race. This filly's mare sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 7. Number 1, in my opinion, has been scratched. Scratch number 1. No rider changes. Number 3, the Kid Pataki, 1 pound over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 with 3 minutes to post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the Fillies Mare Sprint. Manny Esquivel with Sylvia. Anthony's Callejo with Whoop Car has joined Sylvia, loading up. Samir Bermudez with the Kid Pataki. McKenna Anderson, Alberto Sun. Now Irving Moncada with Asset Purchase coming up. Simply Complicated. Alberto Burgos won the opener. Wheeler and Praying, our first two sprint winners. Here at 6 furlongs, one more. Orlando Mexico with Heartful Hope. All in line. Ready. And they're off. Heartful Hope broke sharp. Right there is Whoop Car. Alberta Sun, and the gray is Sylvia. It's Whoop Car. So Whoop Car with Andres Calleja has the pace to lead the race from Sylvia, who's joined now by the Kid Pataki, who's on the move. And here's the Kid Pataki, who's punching through for Samir Bermudez to battle Whoop Car past the half-mile pole. 3 clear from Sylvia the Gray, with on the outside Asset Purchase running in 4th. And then toward the inside is Simply Complicated. Alberta Sun is wide into the White Silks. Heartful Hope between horses. Alberta Sun now has drifted back to last. The quarter battle through in 22.25 seconds. Whoop Car and the Kid Pataki, and the heat is on coming toward the quarter pole. Whoop Car and the Kid Pataki. They're going head to head. Battle joined by Sylvia. Battle joined by Asset Purchase, who's coming 4 wide. Alberta Sun straightens away in 5th. And then we trail back to Simply Complicated and Heartful Hope. Half mile was 45.35 seconds. It's Sylvia. Sylvia has a gray nose in front. Whoop Car, the Kid Pataki, trying to rally on with the rail. And Asset Purchase on the outside. They're close to home. It's Asset Purchase with the Kid Pataki. Asset Purchase for Irving Moncada. Asset Purchase to win it from the Kid Pataki. Then Sylvia with Simply Complicated. $111.96 after the Fillies Mare Sprint. $111.96. Photograph solo tickets. $4-3-2-5 result in unofficial for Asset Purchase. 3-1 first. Number 3, the Kid Pataki. 3-1. Did not go down without a fight. 2, Sylvia. At 9-2 third, and 5, Whoop Car. At 2-1, holding 4th. 4-3-2-5. Irving Moncada gets on the score sheet for Anamia. WLT Investments LLC. John Tiglia. Asset Purchase at 3-1. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle. Race 3 official, the 4 Asset Purchase with Irving Moncada. Asset Purchase is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Dialed In. Out of Quick Hit Fever by Dublin, but at Kentucky by Sheltui Farm and Dialed In Syndicate, her Kentucky breeders. Anamia trains for John Teglia's WLT Investments LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Asset Purchase. Takes out the Phillies Mare Sprint official. First 50-cent pick 3 on the card, paid $9.20. Reeler to Praying to Asset Purchase. 4-3 exact to $38.20, 50-cent trifecta. 4-3-2 paid $36.20. 6-4 double and even $11. And the 10-cent superfecta, 4-3-2-5 returned $22 and change. Whoop car ran 4th. 7 started, 111.96 out to the Phillies Mare Sprint. We go to the 4th. And in the 4th race, maiden juvenile sprint, there are no changes, all 9 run. No changes in the 4th of 11 carded. Exacted trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time will be in 20 minutes, due at 3:44. And they're off. Heartful Hope broke sharp. Right there is Whoop Car. Alberta's Son, and the gray is Sylvia. It's Whoop Car. So Whoop Car with Andres Calleja has the pace to lead the race from Sylvia, who's joined now by the Kid Pataki, who's on the move. And here's the Kid Pataki, who's punching through for Samir Bermudez to battle Whoop Car past the half-mile pole. 3 clear from Sylvia the Gray, with on the outside Asset Purchase running in 4th. Then toward the inside is Simply Complicated. Alberta's Son is wide into the White Silks. Heartful Hope between horses. Alberta's Son now has drifted back to last. The quarter battle through in 22.25 seconds. Whoop Car and the Kid Pataki, and the heat is on coming toward the quarter pole. Whoop Car and the Kid Pataki, they're going head to head. Battle joined by Sylvia. Battle joined by Asset Purchase, who's coming 4 wide. Alberta's Son straightens away in 5th. And then we trail back to Simply Complicated and Heartful Hope. Half mile was 45.35 seconds. It's Sylvia. Sylvia has a gray nose in front. Whoop Car, the Kid Pataki, trying to rally on with the rail. And Asset Purchase on the outside. They're close to home. It's Asset Purchase with the Kid Pataki. Asset Purchase for Irving Moncada. Asset Purchase to win it from the Kid Pataki. And fans, drawing your attention for a moment to the infield video board here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. All of us here taking a moment to wish Zerly Charles a very happy 87th birthday from all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis to Zerly. Happy 87th birthday to Zerly Charles from all of us at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Six minutes to race 4 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, a 2-year-old maiden special weight. Love these races. You never know what's going to happen. We've got some first-time starters in here. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 are all first-time starters, including my top selection, the 9, Mondavilla. Klopp is the trainer. Evan Roman up. They won the Klopp won the opener here today, so he's looking for a training double. Evan riding excellently here. This horse is a 2-year-old gelding by Mondavi, shockingly. Liz and Joe Patrick co-own this one, and it was bred by Elise Kendall. This first-time starter has some the recent gate work jumped off the page at me. I think the outside not being kind of smashed in between horses, getting a good clean break will be also beneficial for this one. There's also gate work, a bullet gate work on May 20th and also on May 29th. Klopp's really taking his time with this guy, and I'm interested to see what he's going to do here on the outside of this 9-horse field. 7-2 right now. Then I'm going to go to the 6. Mackie. Edgar Morales is up. This one's 5-1 on the tote board. Edgar's riding for Meha, who is batting some nice percentages, 26% win clip, 63% the money. He's also got good percentages with 2-year-olds. This is a 2-year-old colt by Skylord, Broken Vow, Damn Pampered Vow. This one has been bred and owned by Triple D Partners. And then I'll round it out with the 2 as the jockeys are heading out and about to get the leg up. Imminent Forecast. Sean Parker aboard for Tony Duran. This one has been bred by Dwayne and owned by Dwayne Tinkle, also bred by Kevin Patterson, and another 2-year-old gelding by Skylord. And, Deshaun, being a veteran rider, I think he does really well with these 2-year-olds. I just have a feeling that this one's going to be in a good spot. I like the gate work on August 23rd as well. And the other works look good. August 9th, a really sharp work coming up close to this race. So I've got 9-6-2 as the jockeys get the leg up and horses head out to the track. Good luck.
Maiden 2-year-olds called postword now for the 4th race. The sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 9. No changes, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes on the clock. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Walter Rodriguez, Trusted Image. Samir Bermudez, More Gold. The first couple of newcomers in. Agarellas with Mackey. Sean Parker, Imminent Forecast debuts. Now Oscar Villarreal with To Fly and Fight. Fernando Letta Cruz with TD Memories drew 3. Manny Esquivel with Bold Justice. Couple them back. Joseph Romero, Logical Song. Mondavilla 2-1 favorite. Mondavilla 2-1 favorite. It's 7-2 Bold Justice. 5-1 on the newcomer Mackey. 7-1 on Logical Song and the Purple Silks. Logical Song's gone all in, so stand by. One more, Evan Roman with Mondavilla. One of the 7 first-time starters at 5.5 furlongs. They're in the game. Robin sprinting, Bold Justice and Mondavilla both broke sharply. To Fly and Fight, then toward the inside is Trusted Image in the green cap. It's Mondavilla. Mondavilla just leads Trusted Image. To Fly and Fight is forcing the issue, and Imminent Forecast is also whipping up the pace. An early 4-way scramble as they dash past the half-mile pole. And this quartet racing 4 clear. From on the outside, Mackey, who's up into 5th. Bold Justice 6th after a sharp start. Logical Song of the Purple Silks. Then comes More Gold and Beaten for Speed. TD Memories has dropped back to last. The quarter battled through in 22.24 seconds. Coming toward the quarter pole, it's Mondavilla. With Evan Roman, Mondavilla just leads. Trusted Image with the rail. To Fly and Fight backs out of it. And Mackey in the red cap circles as these maiden 2-year-olds come for home. It's Mondavilla. Mondavilla in front leads Trusted Image, who battles on toward the inside. But Mondavilla just has the advantage, slightly lugging in. Trusted Image had a tap on the brakes and is now switched out, coming past the 16th. Bold Justice is running on into 3rd. They're close to home with Evan Roman. Mondavilla with a first out victory. Mondavilla first across by 5 from Trusted Image. Bold Justice 3rd, and TD Memories finished 4th. 105.88 unofficial. 9.183 after the maiden juvenile sprint. 9, Mondavilla. 3-1 first. 1, Trusted Image. At 11-1, the runner-up. Unofficial 8, Bold Justice. At 9-2 third and 3, TD Memories. 7-1 fourth. Hold on until official. Evan Roman, Brandy Klopp doubles on the card. The first timer by Mondavi. Mondavilla 3-1. Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? There's been a jockey's claim of foul lodged. Jockey's foul claim lodged in the stretch run. Walter Rodriguez on 1, Trusted Image, the runner-up. Ledging interference by Evan Roman. On the unofficial winner, the 9, Mondavilla. Ledging interference in the final furlong. Again, this is a jockey's objection. Walter Rodriguez on 1, Trusted Image has claimed foul against Evan Roman. On the unofficial winner, the 9, Mondavilla. Ledging interference in the home run. Hold all tickets. No changes will be made to the running order. After a review of the stretch run, the claim of foul has been disallowed by the stewards. Not enough evidence in support to that foul claim. Objection disallowed. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, official now the 9, Mondavilla with Evan Roman. Mondavilla is a 2-year-old gray roan gelding by Mondavi out of Lost Village by Jumpstart. Bred in Indiana by Elise W. Kendall. A couple of wins on the card for Randy Klopp, both with first-time starters. Reeler won the opener. Here, Mondavilla for Liz Klopp and Jill and Patrick. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Mondavilla. Pay 3-1 official. The 50-cent pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4. That result in 9-1 exacta paid $108.80. 50-cent trifecta, 918, $72.90. The 4-9 double and even $71. 10-cent superfecta, $72.34. TD Memories ran fourth in the maiden, and the 50-cent pick 3 paid $25.80. All 9 ran 105.88 after the maiden juvenile sprint. So the turf we go for race 5. 18 minutes away. And in the 5th race, no scratches, no jockey changes. 2 Charming Jazzle, a pound over. 3 Pretty on the Prairie, 3 extra pounds. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and start of the $1 horseshoe hat trick turf pick 3. Course rated firm, around the 24 feet this race week, and a fast main track if you're just joining. We are firm and fast. Post time, 4:13. Robin sprinting, Bold Justice and Mondavilla both broke sharply to Fly and Fight. Then toward the inside is Trusted Image in the green cap. It's Mondavilla. Mondavilla just leads Trusted Image. To Fly and Fight is forcing the issue, and Imminent Forecast is also whipping up the pace. An early 4-way scramble as they dash past the half-mile pole. And this quartet racing 4 clear. From on the outside, Mackey, who's up into 5th. Bold Justice 6th after a sharp start. Logical Song of the Purple Silks. Then comes More Gold and Beaten for Speed. TD Memories has dropped back to last. The quarter battled through in 22.24 seconds. Coming toward the quarter pole, it's Mondavilla. With Evan Roman, Mondavilla just leads. Trusted Image with the rail. To Fly and Fight backs out of it. And Mackey in the red cap circles as these maiden 2-year-olds come for home. It's Mondavilla. Mondavilla in front leads Trusted Image, who battles on toward the inside, but Mondavilla just has the advantage, slightly lugging in. Trusted Image had a tap on the brakes and is now switched out, coming past the 16th. Bold Justice is running on into 3rd. They're close to home with Evan Roman. Mondavilla with a first out victory. Mondavilla first across by 5 from Trusted Image. Bold Justice 3rd, and TD Memories finished 4th.
couple of well-meant firsters give Randy Klopp a training double as he inches ever so closely to Gennaro Garcia, and it is certainly heating up for the final 60 days of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 9 minutes away from race number 5. We don't kick off the Late Flyer 5 in the 5th. We actually kick it off in the 6th with 10 thoroughbred races. Thanks to that cancellation last week, we've got plenty of opportunities to scoop back some of our cash. A mile and a 16th on the turf course in this race. Those rolling pick threes, daily doubles, and horseshoe hat trick pick three as well. $1 pick three on all 3 turf races, 5, 7, and 9. The odds from here on out will all be on the turf course. You've got state bred competition, 3-year-old fillies and up, all looking for a win on the turf, running for a nice purse over $40,000. And I happen to fancy Red Hot Justice. This 4-year-old filly by Harry's Holiday just skipped over the turf course last time out. Ray Paquette owns and trains this one in here. 1 win from 11 starts. You wouldn't have known that she was 0 for 10 last time out. You wouldn't have known that she was 0 for 10 last time out at 2-1 because she skipped over the grass. I mean, she absolutely relished the grass course last time at even money. Now, she's no stranger to being bet heavily. In fact, this is a horse who had routinely taken a ton of action. She's gone off favorite in her last 3 starts. She's likely to go off favorite in here as well. She'd bet down all the way to 2-5 against Touchdown Pass. But I think she's found a new home on the turf. She's been relatively consistent on the turf. 1 win, 1 second, and a third. Second start off the layoff. I think there is plenty of upside with Red Hot Justice today at 2-1. But maybe better value comes from Jolly Justice. Evan Roman and Randy Klopp. You got the Red Hot Klopp and Roman training double in here looking to scoop the chips. 1 for 6 lifetime. That lone win did come on the turf course last time out. She does take on winners for the first time, much like the top selection, but they broke sharp and never looked like a loser. They were much the best last time out, just absolutely dominated that field of 9 other foes. This one's a $500,000 red, who was a 2-time winner on the turf himself as well. So the breeding certainly there, and the results have been, after not showing much on the dirt, has certainly moved up and found a new home on the sod at 5-1 for Jolly Justice and the Hot Connections. In third is Beyond Justice. A couple of Justices going to battle it out. Now this one is a bit camera shy. 1 for 25 in here. Pacific Rain Racing Silks. You have this 5-year-old elusive buff mare, and the trainer's been 17% over the last 5 years. So I think things are going to start to go Jonathan Nance's way. He is at 7%, but certainly a little bit misleading over the last 5. And this one also comes in off of a win last time out in this spot. They broke a bit slow. That's kind of been a trend, and it is when you're 0 for 24. Broke a bit slow, but shifted out wide as Savall and closed the best in the lane and actually beat Jolly Justice before Jolly Justice came back to get the victory just 2 weeks ago. So Beyond Justice may have taken a little while to figure things out, but this is a horse where the light bulb angle could go on and could be a strong long shot to use underneath if you so choose. 18-1 on the board. We'll see if Red Hot Justice can live up to the hope. 8, 5, and 6 as we kick off the $1 minimum horseshoe hat trick.
Stepping onto the track now for the fifth race. The first of those today, Carter for the turf course. Rated firm, rail at 24 feet. Here, all 9 run. No scratches, no rider changes. A couple of overweights reported. Overweight-wise, 2 Charming Jazzle, 1 over. 3 Pretty on the Prairie, 3 extra pounds. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double. The start of another 50-cent rolling pick 3. Turf kicks off the $1 horseshoe hat trick. Turf pick 3. Firm and fast with 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute to the Phillies Mares turf. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the Phillies Mares Turf. Front cover, Alberto Burgos with a win on the card. Now Jolly Justice, Evan Roman. Randy Klopp has a couple of wins. Eddie Perez with Charming Jazzle in. Andrés Zaloba with Beyond Justice drew 6. Andrés Cayena with Pretty on the Prairie. Now Edgar Morales, here's DeKinton coming up over the mile and 16th. Manny Escobar with Goody Horseshoes. Couple of back. Fernando de la Cruz, here's Red Hot Justice. That's now course winner. One more. Sammy Bermudez with Tizzy Justice. Over the mile and 16th. Sunny, course firm, relative 24 feet. Start to the Horseshoe Hat-Trick Turf Pick 3. Here we go. Tizzy Justice coming up. Ball in and ready. They're off. Pretty on the Prairie strides away. Goody Horseshoes taken back front cover with the rail. Charming Jazzle toward the inside, and Jolly Justice is also forward as they make their way through the opening furlong. It is Pretty on the Prairie, who just leads for Andrés Cayena. In front here of a close-up, Jolly Justice, who's made this bid into second as they enter the first turn. Charming Jazzle, Goody Horseshoes between horses, and Tizzy Justice in the red cap with 6 furlongs to run. And also right there is Red Hot Justice in the pink. So across the course, as they enter the first turn, it's Pretty on the Prairie to the early lead as they go to the back from Jolly Justice, Charming Jazzle, Red Hot Justice, Goody Horseshoes, Tizzy Justice is out deep on the course. Front cover toward the inside is Saving Ground with a relative 24 feet. Beyond Justice is running second to last, and DeKinton trails the Phillies Mares Turf. The opening quarter for the long odds leader, Pretty on the Prairie, 23.97 seconds as they go past the half-mile pole. It's Pretty on the Prairie. The target for Jolly Justice, Red Hot Justice, Tizzy Justice. But toward the inside, Charming Jazzle inching in now toward the inside there for Eddie Perez. Half-mile, 49.56 seconds. Goody Horseshoes also in the hunt, only 4 from the front. Then front cover, Beyond Justice, and the trail remains DeKinton. They round the far turn. It's Pretty on the Prairie as Jolly Justice has made a bid. Jolly Justice has taken a very short lead as Red Hot Justice looms, as Tizzy Justice looms. The Justices take on Pretty on the Prairie as they come for home. Charming Jazzle straightens away in 5th, 3/4. Went in a flat 1:14. It's Pretty on the Prairie determined. Pretty on the Prairie setting sail for the final furlong as Jolly Justice tries to get on even terms. Jolly Justice has taken a lead from Pretty on the Prairie. Charming Jazzle is coming hard. Right there, front cover, the white cap. It's Jolly Justice in a driving finish. Jolly Justice toughs it out from Charming Jazzle, then front cover into Kitten from out of the backfield. $144.19 after the Phillies Mares Turf. Photographs hold all tickets after the running of race 5. Five, 2, 1, 7. Good finish. 5, Jolly Justice. 10-1 first. Holds 2. Charming Jazzle at 16-1 on the runner-up. 1 front cover at 7-5 was nearest at the finish. 7 DeKinton coming from some ways back to get into the frame. 5-2-1-7 Evan Roma. Couple of wins on the card. Randy Klopp makes it a hat trick. It's Jolly Justice at 10-1. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 5, Jolly Justice, a double for Evan Roman, 3 for Randy Klopp. Jolly Justice is a 3-year-old bay filly by Harry's Holiday. Out of Bank Candy by Banker's Gold, bred here in the Hoosier State by Justice Farm, Greg Justice, racing for Roger Spee's Speece Stable LLC. Randy Klopp with the triple on the card. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Jolly Justice. Takes out a driving finish to the turf. Results in 5-2 Exactipede, $349.20. 50-cent trifecta, $378.30. Front cover ran third. 9-5 double. Returned $122.40 to Kitten fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 5-2-1-7, $1,011.65. 4-9-5 pick 3, paid an even $187. 50-cent early pick 4, that result in pays out on 404, $346.90. And the 50-cent early pick 5, daily starts on the first of the day, 5 of 5, worth $943.50. In the turf, all 9 ran, favorite third, 144.19 seconds. 19 minutes away from race 6, mid and juvenile sprint, scratch the 2 vehemently, the 4 Manolo Creed and the 10 Javi. Scratch the 2, 4, and 10. 3 Moon Sniper. Jockey change to Chris Lenderos on that first-time starter. Chris Lenderos on the 3 Moon Sniper. 8 Hasty Flyer, 3 over. 2, 4, and 10 again are the non-runners. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta. Double pick 3, late pick 5 start. Fast and firm, post time 4:44. Ready. They're off. Pretty on the Prairie strides away. Goody Four Shoes taken back front cover with the rail. Charming Jazzle toward the inside, and Jolly Justice is also forward as they make their way through the opening furlong. It is Pretty on the Prairie, who just leads for Andres Calleja. In front here of a close-up, Jolly Justice, who's made this bid into second as they enter the first turn. Charming Jazzle, Goody Four Shoes between horses, and Tizzy Justice in the red cap with 6 furlongs to run. And also right there is Red Hot Justice in the pink. So across the course, as they enter the first turn, it's Pretty on the Prairie to the early lead as they go to the back from Jolly Justice, Charming Jazzle, Red Hot Justice, Goody Four Shoes, Tizzy Justice is out deep on the course. Front cover toward the inside is Saving Ground with a rail at 24 feet beyond Justice is running second to last, and De Kitten trails the Phillies Mares Turf. The opening quarter for the long odds leader, Pretty on the Prairie, 23.97 seconds as they go past the half-mile pole. It's Pretty on the Prairie. The target for Jolly Justice, Red Hot Justice, Tizzy Justice. But toward the inside, Charming Jazzle inching in now toward the inside there for Eddie Perez. Half-mile, 49.56 seconds. Goody Four Shoes also in the hunt, only 4 from the front. Then front cover beyond Justice, and the trail remains De Kitten. They round the far turn. It's Pretty on the Prairie as Jolly Justice has made a bid. Jolly Justice has taken a very short lead as Red Hot Justice looms, as Tizzy Justice looms. The Justices take on Pretty on the Prairie as they come for home. Charming Jazzle straightens away in 5th, 3/4. Went in a flat 1:14. It's Pretty on the Prairie determined. Pretty on the Prairie setting sail for the final furlong as Jolly Justice tries to get on even terms. Jolly Justice has taken a lead from Pretty on the Prairie. Charming Jazzle is coming hard. Right there, front cover, the white cap. It's Jolly Justice in a driving finish. Jolly Justice toughs it out from Charming Jazzle, then front cover into Kitten.
It's Randy Klopp's world, and we're just living it on a Wednesday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where he's got 3 winners through the first 5 races. Almost the Klopp early pick 5 returned just a hair under $1,000. Congratulations to Evan Roman, who had to work for that one. But a 10-1 winner, $22 horse, kicks off the $1 horseshoe hat trick. We're 8 minutes away from kicking off that late fire 5, and if you're like me, you're awfully excited because this, again, looks like a wide-open sequence, void of any heavily backed favorite. We did have one to 5 shot win earlier today, but I don't see any more in the future. The forecast looks clear of chalk as we move along to this late flyer 5, 8 minutes away. Scratch 2, 4, and 10 vehemently out at 20-1. Number 4, Manalo Creed, along with number 10, Xavi out. Still leaves us with a competitive field of 8 2-year-old boys in here, many making their first career starts of the season, but I'm going to go to a horse with experience in this spot. Tuxedo Park, all dressed up and ready to rock and roll. Tries the 4th different racetrack in the last 4 starts. Debuted at Keeneland, over to Churchill, over to Ellis Park. Now going to try Indiana, the great state in here. The 2-year-old Complexity Cold gets Joseph Bielmer aboard, and he should be familiar with the son of Complexity as he's been aboard in each of the career starts. 9-2 on the board, finished up very willingly, had good works going into the debut at Keeneland and ran it much better than it looks, second at 8-1. Since then, hasn't gone necessarily their way. Now, nothing to be dismissed. They did try the $250,000 Kentucky Juvenile, so I don't want to dismiss that this horse has gone off form or anything like that. They just jumped into the deep end. In fact, the purse went from 64 to 250, and with that, the competition went up as well, as did their odds at 26-1. Second start off the layoff, though, in here for the homebred by Andrew Ritter, I think should get some pace to chase and should have the stamina built up with that racing seasoning to make it 5.5 furlongs and should be running on while the others are tired. But the money has come in on True Violence. Alex Achard and Rudy Brissett trying to team up with the 2-year-old Colt by Violence, who's bred to win and win early. A $40,000 stud fee for Violence, $175,000 sales price over at the Keeneland sale in 2023. Looking to stamp them with another Keeneland sales graduate. 2 starts in the mud. Gets to try the fast track for the first time of the career, and those starts were not bad by any means. And a sloppy condition, going 5.5 and 6. Showed speed, tired late was kind of how it were in both races. They both looked very similar, identical. Showed good early speed, didn't show much finish. We'll see if that changes on a fast main track, but looking like they're going to take some action again in here. DRF projections as low as 8-5 off that 7-2 morning line. This is a horse who has taken action in each and every start below 3-1, and looks like it'll be the 3rd time in a row that they're going to take some love at the wagering windows. 2-1 right now on True Violence. The firster that intrigues me the most, and likely many of you, is Pacific Standard, an $80,000 Keeneland sales. Purchased the 2-year-old colt by West Coast out of Nathan's mom, Becky. Gets veteran rider Fernando de la Cruz aboard, donning the classic silks of Calumet Farm. This is a horse who was scheduled to debut earlier on in the season. Didn't get into that race. The sibs have been solid. The workouts have been consistent as well. I love to see those 5-furlong workouts, and Brad Cox can certainly have him cranked and ready to rock and roll at first asking, winning at 24%. Cool, calm, and collected. Certainly well behaved in here. We'll see if they can wreak up some mischief in the lane. 3-1 on the board. But let's take a look at this late fire 5. Going to key in on the top 3 selections in this spot. We're going to use our top 3, 5, 7, and 9 we just touched on. Race number 7. Again, the top 3. Optional claimers going 1 mile and a 16th. I think it's 7, 8, and 9. The challenge about this race is if it's not 7, 8, or 9, you got to hit the all button, and it becomes very challenging to hit the all button in a 9-horse field. Scratch, hold your applause out of that race. But if it's not 7, 8, or 9, it looks completely wide open. Could be a great race to kick off that pick 4 with a big price. Race number 8, this is where the single will lie in the 8th. Click. Heather Iron and Arietta going to team up in here as Heather Iron owns and trains a 3-year-old filly. She was insanely fast over at Ellis Park. She went sub 45 in a 6.5 furlong race. Now, she was 50-1. She backed up. The second place runner, Hey Olivia, did come back to win, but I like that they're cutting back from 6.5 to 6, and you can't teach that speed. She looks to be the quickest of the group. She's going to have to deal with Adeline early, but hopefully she has enough late to hold on for a decent price single in here. The rider is just about set to get the leg up at the Horseshoe Indianapolis for the late Fire 5. One of the lowest takeouts in the land, 11.99% takeout each and every day here at the shoe. We got big fields and hopefully big payouts coming up, coming at you next.
The horses call postward now for the 6th race. Maiden 2-year-old stepping onto the track. This at 5.5 furlongs. A field of 8. Scratch 2 vehemently. The 4, Manolo Queen, and the 10, Javi, scratch the 2, 4, and 10. 3, Moon Sniper debuts with Chris Landeros. On 3, Moon Sniper, Chris Landeros on the newcomer. 8, Hasty Flyer, 3 over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. The 10-cent Pentafecta. Double pick 3, and this maiden juvenile sprint starts the 50-cent late Fire 5. Fast and firm with 2 minutes to post time. It's due in 2. Less than 1 minute 2 post time. Maiden Juvenile Sprint starts the 50-cent Late Fire 5. Fast and Firm. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Alberto Burgos with the first time starter Visop. Visop's in. Chris Landeros with Moon Sniper. Starters crew working here with Tuxedo Park. Apprentice Joseph Belmer hopped off. Moon Sniper and Visop, the two in line. True Violence, the 3-2 favorite. 5-2 on Tuxedo Park. There's 9-2 Pacific Standard waiting to load. Another backing out VSOP and Moon Sniper. Tuxedo Park had 3 starts under his belt. He's coming out here. Late scratch by Odor the Stewards on the 7 Tuxedo Park. Would not load. Late scratch here from the maiden juvenile sprint. 7 Tuxedo Park. All wagers on 7 Tuxedo Park refunds. There will be a 5 and 7 consolation double. 5-7 consolation double, those using the 7 Tuxedo Park in a multi-race wager. You'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. Would not load. Scratch 7 Tuxedo Park. So again, Moon Sniper has joined VSOP in line after that late scratch on Tuxedo Park. With Alex Ashard, now True Violence's turn. 4-5 on True Violence. Went in okay. Joined Moon Sniper and VSOP. Now Declan Cannon. Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh went in well. Hasty Flyer. Eric Asmussen. For Steve Asmussen in town. Couple of back. Fernando de la Cruz with Pacific Standard. Like VSOP, both for Calumet Farm. Black cap for Pacific Standard. Gold cap, VSOP. 5.5 furlongs, one more. Improbability, 10-1 for an Evan Roman. Hat-trick of wins on the card. Late scratch, the 7 Tuxedo Park. The 7's a non-runner, all in. And they're off, and Kavanaugh was slow to go, drifts back to last. Sharp start for Hasty Flyer, quickly taken on by True Violence as these two drag race together toward the half-mile pole, with on the outside Pacific Standard and the black cap tracking them from third. Improbability is a wide fourth. To the inside is Moon Sniper, who's 4 lengths off the duel at the 3.5. It's a break of 6 more to VSOP, and slow starting Kavanaugh trails the maiden juvenile sprint as they rocket to 3 furlongs from home. The quarter 22.27 seconds, short lead for Hasty Flyer and True Violence. Matching strides, Hasty Flyer and True Violence, and they take this toward the quarter pole with Pacific Standard now making 3-path progress. Moon Sniper straightens away in 4th, and then on the front side, Improbability with VSOP the rail, and Kavanaugh is last. Heads return for home. It is True Violence. True Violence on the outside. Pacific Standard coming with a bid. Hasty Flyer is also trying to run on, and Moon Sniper trying to get off the rail. They're deep in the final furlong. It's True Violence for Alex Ashard. True Violence with 2 lengths to hold on Moon Sniper. True Violence. True Violence victory by 2. Close for second between Pacific Standard near the stand side with Moon Sniper and Hasty Flyer. Five, True Violence at 3-5 first. Takes the maiden juvenile sprint. It is a photo for second and third. Hold all tickets until official, 105.79. There's that wave for second and third up to the judges. 5, True Violence takes it out. Alex Ashard. Rudolph Brissett. Third time was the charm for the son of Violence. True Violence is in at 3-5. The judges have posted number 9, Pacific Standard, 3-1 second. 3, Moon Sniper at 23-1 third after the photograph. 8, Hasty Flyer, 18-1 fourth. VSOP ran 5th, 5.9.381. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle is the 5, True Violence with Alex Richard. True Violence is a 2-year-old bank called by Violence. Out of the Sky Mesa mare, La Pequena Gigi, bred in Kentucky by George Yeager. Rudolph Brissett trains for Ann M. Harrison, Renata D. Hendrickson, Erica Kenworthy, Will Harrison, and Tess Harrison. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. True Violence out to the maiden ranks. Results in 5.9 exacta paid $8.40. 50-cent trifecta 5.93, $16.65. Hasty Flyer 4th, 10-cent superfecta 5.938 paid $16.25. 50-cent pick 3, $94.60. 10-cent pentafecta was offered. The 5-5 double paid $66 even. Consolation 5-7 double on the late scratching on 7 Tuxedo Park would not load. $21 even for a 5-7 consolation double. And that 10-cent grand high 5.9381 returned $42.85. 105.79 after the maiden juvenile sprint. Back to the turf we go for the 7th race. Scheduled in 21 minutes time. Scratch the 6, hold your applause. Number 6, hold your applause, has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double, pick 3, late pick 4 start. 5:18 post time. And they're off, and Kavanaugh was slow to go, drifts back to last. Sharp start for Hasty Flyer, quickly taken on by True Violence as these two drag race together toward the half-mile pole, with on the outside Pacific Standard and the black cap tracking them from 3rd. Improbability is a wide 4th. To the inside is Moon Sniper, who's 4 lengths off the duel at the 3.5. It's a break of 6 more to VSOP, and slow starting Kavanaugh trails the maiden juvenile sprint as they rocket to 3 furlongs from home. The quarter 22.27 seconds, short lead for Hasty Flyer and True Violence. Matching strides, Hasty Flyer and True Violence, and they take this toward the quarter pole with Pacific Standard now making 3-path progress. Moon Sniper straightens away in 4th, and then on the front side, Improbability with VSOP the rail, and Kavanaugh is last. Heads return for home. It is True Violence. True Violence on the outside. Pacific Standard coming with a bid. Hasty Flyer is also trying to run on, and Moon Sniper trying to get off the rail. They're deep in the final furlong. It's True Violence for Alex Richard. True Violence with 2 lengths to hold on Moon Sniper. True Violence. True Violence victory by 2. Close for second between Pacific Standard near the stand side with Moon Sniper and Hasty Flyer.
We are 11 minutes to the 7th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The favorite right now is the 7 in this 3-year-old and up starter optional, claiming for 20, a mile and a 16th on the grass. This is the second leg of the Horseshoe hat trick. The 6 is out. I'm going to go to the 9 on top, 9-2. I'm going to switch it to the 7, but I didn't. Manny Esquivel is aboard for Cipriano Contreras, 23% win clip, 52% in the money. Manny's got a good percentage as well, 18% win clip, 44% in the money. And this one's back on turf, which I think is key. The last win was on turf routing on June 20th. In a couple of seconds on the dirt, routing an allowance option claiming for 40 and a claiming for 25, I think fits in nicely in the starter. And that was also a similar class to what he's ran in before. He's never won at a mile and a 16th. But he has put up an 89, really nice speed figure at a mile and a 16th. Now that was on the slap. It wasn't on the grass, and we know that speed favoring when there's slap, but definitely a nice number to look at and consider. And just because he hasn't won at this distance doesn't mean he can't. He's got 3 seconds and a third at a mile and a 16th. Then I'm going to go to the 2-1 favorite, Kentucky Ghost. Gerardo Corrales is aboard here for Mike Moneymaker. This is a 7-year-old gelding who he really knows his way into the top 3. 6 wins, 7 seconds, 6 thirds. Indiana turf, he has 1 win out of 2 starts. 26 of his 39 races have been on the grass. 5 of his 6 wins have come on the grass as well. He's had a couple months off. Switched barns, and he put up an 88 at the distance. It is a while ago, but he has the highest speed figure on the distance and surface. This one though, last out was a 80 and an 84 in the last 2 races. That 3rd place finish where he missed at Evangeline Downs at a mile, and it was taken off actually. And then, so that was on the dirt. Keep that in mind. And then I'm going to throw in the 1 here, 20-1 Jura. Alberto Burgess, I looked up his turf numbers, 15% win clip, 33% the money, and Anna Mia is looking for a double. We saw her have success today already in the 3rd race as her horse won there with Mankato aboard. Burgess gets them out. He's looking for a double. And this one's been allowances at Belterra, but has been 1 and a third and put up really nice speed figures in both that race at a mile on June 21st and August 21st. Nice speed figures there. Jura actually has a really nice in the money percentage as well, 60%. So she puts him where he can be competitive. I think he might like Pauly just a little bit more, but he does well on turf. 3 of his 3 wins have been on the grass. So I'm going to put Anna Mia and Alberto Burgess in my try, and I hope it stays up there at 23-1. It's the second longest shot on the board. 9-7-1 for me here in the 7th race. Nip and tuck on top. Good luck.
Horses called posted now for the 7th race. This on the turf over the mile and a 16th. A field of 9. Scratch the 6. Hold Your Applause. Number 6, Hold Your Applause, has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta. Turf starts. Another rolling double. Pick 3, and the 50-cent lead pick 4 starts here in 3 minutes' time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Turf starts the 50-cent late pick 4. Firm and fast. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Alberto Burgos with Yura. Chris Landeros with Delmo. Delmo, for his new connections, has joined Yura. Fernando de la Cruz with Pico Doro coming up. Gerardo Corrales with Kentucky Ghost. Joseph Romero with Wissam Sharaf. With a quartet left to load, Agarella's Firewater Jake. Leave it to Kitten, 17-1. Would be 3 for Evan Roman. Down to 2. Manny Escobar with Nip and Tuck over the mile and a 16th. One more. Declan Cannon with Kygo. They're in the game. And they're off. Pico Doro with Yura. Leave it to Kitten. Here's Delmo and Kentucky Ghost, and they're coming to the forefront as they make their way past the stands. It's Kentucky Ghost racing outside of Delmo, who just leads for Chris Landeros. Delmo narrowly from Kentucky Ghost right alongside to the first turn, while 3 clear from Nip and Tuck, who gets position in third out to the stretch, with Yura in the white cap in fourth. Leave it to Kitten is fifth. Then Pico Doro in sixth. Firewater Jake is back in seventh as they go to the back of the course, and then Wissam Sharaf and the German-bred Kygo. Delmo nicely out in front. So Delmo dictates terms to Kentucky Ghost 2 tracks with Yura saving Brown. Nip and Tuck is running a close fourth. In the meantime, Firewater Jake is out deep on the course in fifth, and 3 lengths off this leader, Delmo. As they go past the half-mile pole, saving Brown for Fernando de la Cruz is Pico Doro. Then toward the inside, Wissam Sharaf makes a bid with Kygo up 1 spot. Leave it to Kitten Trails. 21.98. If that's right for the lead part, half mile for Delmo, bowling right along in 46.82. So Kentucky Ghost continues to track Delmo. Kentucky Ghost now ranging up for Gerardo Corrales with inside 3 furlongs. From home, it's Kentucky Ghost and Delmo as they come toward the quarter pole. Nip and Tuck third every chance. And Yura's bit handy too for Alberto Burgos as they straighten away. Firewater Jake, Pico Doro in traffic. Kygo tips to the extreme outside. Then to the inside was Sam Sharaf is also buried. 3/4 went in 1 minute 10.80 seconds. It is Kentucky Ghost took the lead. Delmo's dropped back from his early efforts, and Nip and Tuck is charging up to take on Kentucky Ghost. Nip and Tuck outside of Kentucky Ghost. Nip and Tuck surging. Nip and Tuck. With Manny Esquivel, Nip and Tuck on the wire. Kentucky Ghost was right there too. Photo finish. Kygo was third and nearest at the finish. $140.65. Photo finish. Hold all tickets. 9, 7, 10. 1 Euro ran fourth, and 3 was Sharaf fifth. Number 9, Nip and Tuck. At 3-1 first, 7 Kentucky Ghost. At 5-2 was the runner-up. 10 Kygo at 29-1 odds third. 1 Euro, 8-1 fourth, and 3 was Sharaf for the Pentafecta. Manny Esquivel gets Nip and Tuck up for Cipriano Contreras, Victory Stables LLC, son of Stay Thirsty. Nip and Tuck at 3-1 in the turf. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 9, Nip and Tuck with Manny Esquivel. Nip and Tuck is a 6-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Stay Thirsty. Out of Artemis Kitten by Kitten's Joy, bred in Kentucky by Ken and Sarah Ramsey. Racing for David Rodriguez's Victory Stables LLC and trainer Cipriano Contreras' Contreras Stable Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of the now 6-time winner, Nip and Tuck, up at 3-1. 9-7 exact to pay $31.60. The 10-cent Pentafecta with Wissam Sharaf back in fifth. 9-7-10-1-3, 10-cent Grand High 5, $1,000. $65.18. 50-cent Trifecta, 9-7-10, $143.45. 5-9 double and even $18. 10-cent Superfecta, $213.85. Euro fourth. And the pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7 returns $70 even. 140.65. 18 minutes away from the 8th race, maiden distaff sprint. There are no scratches and no jockey changes for Chica Arma 3 over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, double pick 3. Post time 5:48. And they're off. Pico Doro with Yura. Leave it to Kitten. Here's Delmo and Kentucky Ghost, and they're coming to the forefront as they make their way past the stands. It's Kentucky Ghost racing outside of Delmo, who just leads for Chris Lenderos. Delmo narrowly from Kentucky Ghost right alongside to the first turn, while 3 clear from Nip and Tuck, who gets position in third out to the stretch with Yura in the white cap in fourth. Leave It to Kitten is fifth. Then Pico Doro in sixth. Firewater Jake is back in seventh as they go to the back of the course. And then Wissam Sharaf and the German-bred Kygo. Delmo nicely out in front. So Delmo dictates terms to Kentucky, goes 2 tracks with Yura Saving Brown. Nip and Tuck is running a close fourth. In the meantime, Firewater Jake is out deep on the course in fifth, and 3 lengths off this leader, Delmo. As they go past the half-mile pole, Saving Brown for Fernando Letter Cruz is Pico Doro. Then toward the inside, Wissam Sharaf makes a bid, with Kygo up 1 spot, Leave It to Kitten trails. 21.98. If that's right for the lead part, half mile for Delmo, bowling right along in 46.82. So Kentucky Ghost continues to track Delmo. Kentucky Ghost now ranging up for Gerardo Corrales with inside 3 furlongs. From home, it's Kentucky Ghost and Delmo as they come toward the quarter pole. Nip and Tuck third every chance. At Ura's bit handy too for Alberto Burgos as they straighten away. Firewater Jake, Pico Doro in traffic. Kygo tips to the extreme outside. Then to the inside was Sam Sharaf is also buried. 3/4 went in 1 minute 10.80 seconds. It is Kentucky Ghost took the lead. Delmo's dropped back from his early efforts, and Nip and Tuck is charging up to take on Kentucky Ghost. Nip and Tuck outside of Kentucky Ghost. Nip and Tuck surging. Nip and Tuck. With Manny Esquivel, Nip and Tuck on the wire. Kentucky Ghost was right there too.
Nip and Tuck slices through the lane for a going-away winner. Not heading to Silicon Valley, but certainly to the winner's circle with Nip and Tuck. 6 furlongs the distance for race number 8. We will crown another Maiden No More, a challenging race in here. I think this race continues to be wide open. I know I sound like a broken record. The rolling daily doubles, pick threes, these are what you want to be playing, especially with some big fields ahead. And a field of 11 in here looks to be a wide open race. Your current favorite in lukewarm fashion at 2-1 in post position number 8. I'm going to go down to the inside. The Windstar bred Click for Heather Iron. She owns and trains this 3-year-old filly by Constitution, who has one lone start. And even though they were 50-1, they certainly didn't run like a 50-1. It was a 12-horse field over at Ellis Park, going 6.5 furlongs, and I was impressed with how they cleared off. Now, the numbers are what they are, 22-1, 44-2. You can rave about those type of numbers, but when you've got a 12-horse field filled with plenty of first-time starters, and you're able to not just clear off by a length, but 3, 4, 5, and somewhat open up, even though they didn't show a ton of finish in that race, this horse is quick, and that you can't teach that speed. Now, that last half furlong may get a little bit dicey, whether the horse is going 6.5 furlongs, cutting back to 6 today, which certainly helps. That last half furlong, when you are all speed, kind of in runoff fashion, is going to be a challenge. Now, I'm hopeful that Arietta just chooses to let her run again, just as she did. I'd probably prefer not to rate. Just open up, try and hang on at near the wire, and that may be what they opt to do in here. 4-1 morning line, currently right at that morning line, and I think there's no real secret as to what they're going to do, especially drawn down on the inside rail, that this horse is going to show speed, try and clear off. The second-place finisher, Hey Olivia, did come back to win, and it was a strung out field last time out. So I think the experience will help Click today try and get the job done at 7-2. Number 6 is going to provide plenty of value, at least in my opinion. Cipriano Contreras, he owns and trains, and he's been patient. A $50,000 claimer from April of 2023. Now, is it necessarily ideal to take 16 months off, claim for $50,000, miss a full year of racing? It's not ideal. But it's certainly not a throwaway by any means. This horse runs back protected, not like they came back in a claiming race for 20,000 or 25,000 and there'd be red flags all over the page. They still feel there's some value here. Now, I know, maybe just don't want to go back into the claiming race right off asking. They've been very patient, but this is an outfit who can win off of long layoffs. In fact, they're winning at 24% off a layoff similar to this. Also 24% first start off the claim. Clearly something went amiss, otherwise they wouldn't delay this long to get back to the racetrack. But a horse who had shown talent before, and if Click does stop, I think Boogie Woogie Gal should be in place to pick up the pieces, or at least get first run on the rest of this field. 7-1 on the board for Connections, who win races. Manny Escobar, Cipriano Contreras winning at 23%. You've got some high numbers for those Connections, and you're getting fair value, in my opinion, as well at 7-1. The outside runner is Mystical Fire. Declan Cannon teaming up with Ron Moquette as he takes over for Tom Amos. Hasn't been seen since March of last year, so another long layoff in here. Well, this is a horse that they thought the world of initially. I won't beat around the bush. I haven't talked to the Connections at all, but debuted on some of racing's biggest days, July 1st, over at Churchill Downs. Was bet down to 3-1 on debut. Took a ton of action. And then they laid up for a year, came back on Risen Star Day. Those maiden races on Risen Star Day are some of the big races as we look forward to the running of the Roses on the first Saturday in May. Those bring some well-meant horses. You can see Merlaza, who won that race, has come back to be a stakes winner since then. So Mystical Fire hasn't necessarily lived up to the expectations. The Connections have been somewhat patient, maybe a little bit impatient with their trainer selections. Third trainer in 4 starts so far, but we'll see if Ron Moquette can have the success that maybe Tom Amos and Ian Welks has not, with Mystical Fire, the good-looking gray, on the outside at 9-1. But right now, the bettors are telling me I am wrong, and Colonial Rose, strictly the horse to beat, 5-1 morning line, currently 9-5 on the board. Will the early money be the smart money? We'll find out 3 minutes from now.
horses called postward now for the 8th race. This maiden filly sprint at 6 furlongs, all 11 run. No scratches, no rider changes. Number 4, Chica Arma, plus 3 pounds. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. The 10-cent grand high 5, double pick 3. Post time near. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. with German Terraza. Colonial Rose first in. Now Rainier Arietta with Cleek coming up. The daughter of Constitution, Cleek, has joined Colonial Rose. Manny Escobar with Boogie Woogie Gal. Now Princess Pom Pom. Jesus Castanon for the General Grand Forster here today. Eddie Perez temporarily forever is in. Fernando de la Cruz with Adeline. Samir Bermudez, Break Your Beautiful, drew 9 here, all 11 run. Eric Asmussen with Chica Arma. Lady Aberdeen, Alberto Burgos has a win on the card. Chris Landeros with Miss Susan B. Click and Colonial Rose join 2-1 favorites. Miss Susan B. given an 18-1 chance here at post time. A moment away from a start. One more. Declan Cannon coming up with the Ghost Sapper filly Mystical Fire. Her first run since Fairgrounds 2023. They're in the game. And they're off. Fast start for Mystical Fire. Right there is Adeline with Chica Arma in between horses. Boogie Woogie Gal is also prominent, and Cleek comes with a bid from the rail. So here comes Cleek. Cleek comes through now for Rainier Arietta to take the lead from sharp starting Adeline, with right there Boogie Woogie Gal in third, with Chica Arma tracking them from fourth. Lady Aberdeen is fifth. The Great Mystical Fire is a wide sixth. Temporary Forever is running in seventh. Colonial Rose starting a bit on the front outside from eighth. Then comes on the outside Miss Susan B., who's in the back half of the field along with Princess Pom Pom. And as they round the far turn, the trailer is Wicked Beautiful. In 11th, the quarter was 22.10 seconds. It's Cleek. Cleek reads with the rail. Cleek in front with Adeline right there in the red cap. On the outside, Boogie Woogie Gal, and farther out is Colonial Rose looking to sustain a bid. And in between horses, Lady Aberdeen. On the outside, Miss Susan B. They're homeward bound half mile. 45.62 seconds. It's Cleek. Cleek in the final furlong, a 4-length leader from Adeline. On the outside is Boogie Woogie Gal, and toward the inside, Lady Aberdeen. Late bid by Miss Susan B. They're close to home with Rainier Arietta, the daughter of Constitution, Cleek by 4 from Miss Susan B. Lady Aberdeen gained third, then Adeline with Boogie Woogie Gal. Wicked Beautiful had late interest. Colonial Rose and Chica Arma, they were next across. One 12.15 after the maiden filly sprint. 1:10 and then a show photo. 1 Cleek at 3-1 first. 10 Miss Susan B. 23-1 was the runner-up. Third is up to the judges. Show photo. That's on the bob. Hold on until official. Rainier Arietta. Heather Ironwind, daughter of Constitution. Cleek at second asking. The judges have posted number 5, Lady Aberdeen, at 12-1 third. 3, Adeline at 4-1 fourth. And 6, Boogie Woogie Gal at 9-2 for the Pentafecta. 110-536. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, it's official, the one Clique with Rainier Arietta. Clique is a 3-year-old bay filly by Constitution. The Mr. Greeley mare, Little Alexis, bred in Kentucky by Windstar Farm LLC. Heather Iron owns and trains. Winner at second asking. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Clique. $110 exacta, paid $142.80. 50-cent trifecta, $110.5, $433.95. 9-1 double, paid $27.20. With Boogie Woogie Gal fifth, 10-cent pentafecta, $110.536, returned $665.07. Pick 3, $16.85. Adeline fourth, 10-cent superfecta, $110.53. That result, their return $319.47. All 11 ran, 112.15 after the maiden fillies sprint. And the ninth, maiden juvenile fillies turf sprint. Scratch 2, Sand Queen, and 3, Lila Renee. Scratch 2 and 3. 9, Princess Starlet, making her bow with Yarmarie Correa back in action. Welcome back, Yarmarie. Yarmarie Correa on 9, Princess Starlet will make her bow. Overweights, 4, Liberty Queen, a pound over. 6, Viral Plain Lady, 4 over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double, and final, pick 3 of the day. Post time in 19 minutes, firm and fast, 6:19, turf post time. And they're off. Fast start for Mystical Fire. Right there is Adeline with Chica Arma in between horses. Boogie Woogie Gal is also prominent, and Clique comes with a bid from the rail. So here comes Clique. Clique comes through now for Rainier Arietta to take the lead from sharp starting Adeline, with right there Boogie Woogie Gal in third, with Chica Arma tracking them from fourth. Lady Aberdeen is fifth. The Great Mystical Fire is a wide sixth. Temporary Forever is running in seventh. Colonial Rose starting a bit on the front side from eighth. Then comes on the outside Miss Susan B., who's in the back half of the field, along with Princess Pom Pom. And as they round the far turn, the trailer is Wicked Beautiful in 11th. The quarter was 22.10 seconds. It's Clique. Clique reads with the rail. Clique in front with Adeline right there in the red cap. On the outside, Boogie Woogie Gal, and farther out is Colonial Rose looking to sustain a bid. And in between horses, Lady Aberdeen. On the outside, Miss Susan B. They're homeward bound half mile. 45.62 seconds. It's Clique. Clique in the final furlong, a 4-length leader from Adeline. On the outside is Boogie Woogie Gal, and toward the inside, Lady Aberdeen. Late bid by Miss Susan B. They're close to home with Rainier Arietta, the daughter of Constitution. Clique by 4 from Miss Susan B. Lady Aberdeen gained third, then Adeline with Boogie Woogie Gal.
8 minutes to the 9th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got a 2-year-old maiden claiming for 40. They're going 5/8 on the grass. The 2 and the 3 are out, and Yamari is back. Yamari Korea is back in the saddle on the 9. The 6 is my top selection, 8-5 right now, Viral Plain Lady. Viral Plain Lady is teamed up with the Asmussen. Steve trains, Eric is aboard. 2-year-old filly by Matoli. Let's talk about the dam, Social Vindication. This one should like the turf. The dam has 2 winners from 4 starters, and they're both turf winners. Well, was not really bet last time out, 14-1, but that was in a maiden optional claiming 50. There's a 10-horse field. Got off to a good start, flashed some early speed, and then sort of faded at Ellis, going the same distance. Steve's 23% when he's first time in claiming as well. And then I'm going to go to the 8, 4-1 right now on the tote board. Fawn Leibowitz. Fernando hot right now out of 11 starts, 4 wins, a second and a third. Raymond Paquette the third is the owner and the trainer. It's a 2-year-old filly by Good Magic. Harlan's Holiday Dam started out at Belterra in June at 5 furlongs on the grass, ended up third, then came here on August 17th, moved up to 7.5, and was even closer. Improving horse, a young improving horse is a dangerous one. And this one was claimed, and he's putting it back in, claimed by Ray, and he's putting it back in for 40. So moving up a little bit, was the favorite last time as well. And then I'm going to go to the 7 on the move, 3-1. Axel Concepcion is up for Brad Cox. We did show those HRN slides earlier today about hot trainers in the last month. Out of 12, I think he's 6 of 12 is what the HRN stat. My printed PPs are maybe a little bit behind. I think he won one yesterday. So I think this is more like 6 wins in a second. He's 33%, obviously Brad's high percentage everything, but he's 33% when he drops him down to claiming for the first time, was well bet in the debut at 7 furlongs on dirt. First time on grass, though, a 2-year-old filly by Bernardini. Candy Ride. Damn. Some nice breeding here for on the move. 6, 8, 7 for me here in a 2-year-old maiden claiming event. I'm going to go with Viral Plain Lady and the Asmussen men on top. Good luck.
and 2-year-old fillies stepping onto the track now for the 9th race. This turf sprint over the 5 furlongs. Course firm rail of 24 feet. A field of 8. Scratch the 2 Sand Queen and the 3 Lila Renee. Scratch the 2 and number 3. 9 Princessa Starlet debuts with Yamari Correa, a 9 Princessa Starlet. Number 4 Liberty Queen, a pound over. 6 Viral Plain Lady, 4 over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, double, and final pick 3 on the card. Firm and fast, and nearing post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. All good with Joseph Belmer coming up with Baytown Amy Rose has the rail draw. Axel Concepcion with On the Move. Andres Calleja, Liberty Queen. Joseph Romero Cavatelli making her bow. Fernando Lota Cruz with Fawn Leibowitz. Princessa Starlet, welcome back, Yarmari Correa. Eric Asmussen, Viral Plain Lady loaded. Viral Plain Lady 8-5 favorite, one more. Simmer Bermudez and the newcomer, Honey Girl Rubia. Final filly coming up. Viral Plain Lady 8-5 favorite. $22-1, Honey Girl Rubia. We've been under sunny skies. Course here is firm. Rail set at 24 feet this race week. All in line. They're off, racing 5 furlongs, and Viral Plain Lady tears away for Eric Asmussen. Viral Plain Lady out to a lightning quick start, challenged by, here's the inside, Baytown Amy Rose with a bid with a white cap as Honey Girl Rubia is up into third. Going past the half-mile pole, the gray is Cavatelli in fourth. Liberty Queen is fifth as Fawn Leibowitz, and the pink starts a bid, and then toward the inside On the Move, and Princessa Starlet has dropped back to last. As they round the far turn inside 3 furlongs from home, it's nearest the inside, Baytown Amy Rose, who's taking the lead for Joseph Belmer from Viral Plain Lady, bearing out as Cavatelli is picking up. And here's Cavatelli, who now bursts through that gap. And following Cavatelli for home is Fawn Leibowitz. It's Cavatelli. Cavatelli has taken the lead from toward the inside, Baytown Amy Rose. As on the outside, Viral Plain Lady is back on course. Fawn Leibowitz is now one paced on the move from out of the backfield, but they're close to home with Joseph Romero. This newcomer, Cavatelli. Sharp, 1/4 from Viral Plain Lady. Fawn Leibowitz was third, and then a photo On the Move with Baytown Amy Rose. $56.43 after that maiden 2-year-old filly's turf sprint. $56.43, 5-6, and then a show photo 5. There she is, Cavatelli. At 8-1 first, 6, Viral Plain Lady. At 8-5 was second. The judges will examine photographs before posting the third, fourth, and fifth. So Joseph Romero claims the 7 pounds. Here, the daughter of Taprit, Byron G. Hughes, the Eclipse Thoroughbred Partners homebred. It's Cavatelli serving up an 8-1 win. Number 8, Fawn Leibowitz was third. 1, Baytown Amy Rose fourth, and 7, On the Move fifth. 5-6, 8-1-7. The ninth race official. Official after the running of race 9 into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle. The 5 Cavatelli comes with Joseph Romero. Cavatelli is a 2-year-old gray roan filly by Temperate. Out of the Harlan's Holiday Mare. Chiente, bred in Kentucky by Eclipse Thoroughbred Partners, trained by Byron G. Hughes. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Cavatelli. Results in 5-6 exact is 62.60. 10-cent Pentafecta returned $144.07 on the move fifth. 50-cent Trifecta 568 $73.65. 1-5 double 72.60. 10-cent Superfecta 5681 $73.55. 50-cent Pick 3 9 with the 1 with the 5 Cavatelli $135.90. 56.43 winner claimed. Claim for Cavatelli. Won the maiden juvenile fillies turf sprint. $40,000 claim off a win by Maxis Stables Foster Family Racing. Trainer Eric Foster claimed the maiden winner, Cavatelli. To the 10th we go. Next sprint, there are no scratches. Number 6 Cowboy Church, Deshaun Parker. Ride 6 Cowboy Church, Wave the Bug 118. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Pentafecta starts at a late double. Post time in 18 minutes at 6:50. Today's winners are Racing Rachel's Warriors. Congratulations to Nancy Crone picking up the $100 top prize. Harmon Crone, second place with $75. There was a tie for third between Jim Toon and Jerry Anderson, both picking up $12.50. Wednesdays are for winning with Racing Rachel's Warriors. Cheers to all of our on-track players today. They're off, racing 5 furlongs, and Viral Plain Lady tears away for Eric Asmussen. Viral Plain Lady out to a lightning quick start, challenged by, here's the inside, Baytown Amy Rose with a bid with a white cap as Honey Girl Rubia is up into third. Going past the half-mile pole, the gray is Cavatelli in fourth. Liberty Queen is fifth as Fawn Leibowitz, and the pink starts a bid, and then toward the inside on the move, and Princess Starlet has dropped back to last. As they round the far turn inside 3 furlongs from home, it's nearest the inside, Baytown Amy Rose, who's taking the lead for Joseph Belmer from Viral Plain Lady, bearing out as Cavatelli is picking up. And here's Cavatelli, who now bursts through that gap. And following Cavatelli for home is Fawn Leibowitz. It's Cavatelli. Cavatelli has taken the lead from toward the inside, Baytown Amy Rose. As on the outside, Viral Plain Lady is back on course. Fawn Leibowitz is now one paced on the move from out of the backfield, but they're close to home with Joseph Romero. This newcomer, Cavatelli. Sharp, 1 by 4 from Viral Plain Lady. Fawn Leibowitz was third, and then a photo on the move with Baytown Amy Rose.
9 minutes to race 10 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got an Indiana bred 3-year-old and up allowance. They are going 6 furlongs on the dirt. We do have an 8-horse field. I've got the one here on top, Little Jake. Edgar Morales, last 6 starts, he's had 3 wins and a second, so he's hot. I think he had one yesterday too, or maybe it was the day before, but 3-year-old gelding by Cloud Computing, Bernadini Dam, and this one's making its 6th lifetime start. 4 of 5 have been in the money finishes. He broke the maiden finally on July 13th and ended up second, first time with winners, which is, I mean, pretty impressive. That was also the last 3 races have been at 2 turns. Such a versatile guy. I mean, he's been second at 5.5. He's been second routing on the turf. He's been second and 1 routing on the dirt. So they've got him back to a sprint and on the dirt today to see what he does. He's a little, you know, he's only 3, but small, quick ones. I'm telling you, the little quick ones. Tim Eggleston trains 22% win clip, 50% in the money, and he's 26% when his horses go from route to sprint. This one also, since that August 8th effort, has put in a sharp work on August 27th. 47 breezing 2 of 24. And then the 3, Rodeo Zone. German Tarazza is aboard the 3, who is 6-1 on the tote board. He's up for Joe Davis. This one's adding blinkers today for the first time, and Joe, when his horses add blinkers for the first time, hits at 23%. Put up the highest Brisnet speed rating last time of 87 and ended up second, beaten ahead by Neutron. No Neutron in here. Was just kind of outbobbed there. I think this one's got good numbers. We're good on the blinkers. Might improve even more. And German Tarazza is, I think, a little bit of an underrated jockey. The 8, 9-2. Burlone, Fernando de la Cruz, I just said, in the last race was hot out of his last 11 races. Ray Paquette, high percentage trainer. This is a 4-year-old gelding. He hasn't done much, but I do think he got the outside here. He's 4-1 and was close last time at 5.5. He was 3rd in there by 3 lengths as the beaten favorite. He's coming back and trying this again. I like that he's drawn on the outside, and it's really been speed up front, and he kind of likes to sit back just a little bit off the pace. So I think he can get a cut of it, though, in this group for sure. He's a cute little chestnut gelding there. 1-3-8 as we head into our final thoroughbred race of the day. I'm going to go with the 1 on top, Little Jake. But don't forget, Martha's going to be joining you guys after this one to talk about our quarter horse maiden that is next. It has a little bit of a pentafecta carryover of $1,307. Good luck.
horses called posted now for the 10th race. This state bred sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 8. No scratches. Number 6, Cowboy Church, the jockey Deshaun Parker. Waive the apprentice allowance. 118 corrected weight. Deshaun Parker rides 6, Cowboy Church. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta starts at the late double at 0 minutes to post time. No time like now to get a bet on. The horses are approaching the starting gate. At the gate, They're going in. And Morales with Little Jake coming up. Bad Boy Geist, again, Evan Roman can close out the card with a triple. Bad Boy Geist joined Little Jake. Hanalehi Bolshi, the next Indiana bred. Deshaun Parker with Cowboy Church. Now, German Taraza, Rodeo Zone drew 3. Deshaun Parker, Cowboy Church is loaded. Now, Eddie Perez with Bucket List, the last out winner. Couple in back, Orlando Mejica with El Michoacano. Now Bucket List. Little Jake, 8-5 favorite. One more, Fernando de la Cruz with Burlone at 6 furlongs. All in, ready. Cowboy Church getting fractious in the gate. Ready. And they're off. Terrible start. Bad Boy Geist appeared to stumble, and El Michoacano was soon hampered. Fast start for Bolshi, and Little Jake is quick to attack from the rail now for Edgar Morales. Little Jake just leads Bolshi in the blue, with Rodeo Zone getting position running in third. Then on the outside is Burlone, who's now up into fourth, heading toward the far turn. Bucket List in fifth. Then comes Bad Boy Geist with Cowboy Church, and El Michoacano, after a terrible start, trails the State Bred Sprint. The quarter blasted past in 21.76 seconds. Little Jake spearheads the field as Bolshi comes with a bid now for Hanalehi. Coming toward the quarter pole, Bolshi and Little Jake with Rodeo Zone in the black cap. Then farther back is Burlone, who's hard at work in fourth. And here come the Hoosiers. They turn for home. It's Bolshi. Bolshi's in front. In the final quarter of a mile from a sweeping Rodeo Zone. Little Jake led, but has dropped back from his early efforts. Burlone on the far outside. Bad Boy Geist is fifth. Past the eighth pole, it's Bolshi. Bolshi leads Rodeo Zone by 3. Now near home, with on the outside, Burlone into third. Little Jake is spent. Bad Boy Geist into the superfecta. It's Bolshi. Bolshi bounce home by 5 from Rodeo Zone, who holds Burlone. Then Bad Boy Geist and Little Jake after that. $110.95 after the State Bred Sprint. 2-3-8-5. One runs fifth for the Pentafecta 2, Bolshi. 5-2 first. 3 Rodeo Zone. At 3-1 was second. Number 8 Burlone. At 7-2 third. Number 5 Bad Boy Geist overcomes a poor start. Gets into the superfecta, and Little Jake for the grand high 5. 4 on the card for Randy Klopp. Hanalehi on the score sheet. It's Bolshi at 5-2. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 2 Bolshi with Hanalehi. Bolshi is a 4-year-old dark Mayor Brown gelding by Revolutionary. At a Mrs. Cindy's walk-in by Cactus Ridge, bred here in the Hoosier State by Mike and Penny Lauer. Sean Morris owns, make it a grand slam of wins on the card for Randy Klopp. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Bolshe takes out the State Bred Sprint in 110.95. Official. The 2-3 exacta paid $26.20. 50-cent trifecta, $35.40. 5-2 double, $85.40. Bad Boy Geist fourth, overcoming a poor start. 10-cent superfecta, 2-3-8-5, $19 and change. 50-cent pick 3 of 152, $102.05. 50-cent late pick 4, 9152, pays out on 404, $424.40. The 50-cent late fire 5, $588.60. And Little Jake fifth, the 10-cent pentafecta of 23851, paid $38.42, 110.95. One more, closing with a quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 330 yards. Fast track, not much wind to speak of. Scratch the also eligibles. Scratch 11, 12, 13, and 14. No rider changes. Overweights wise, the 1+7, 2+5, 3 Valiant Beecher 5 over. Make the 5+7. 6 APH Battle Captain, 4 pounds over the weight, makes it there now 128. 7 CV Sky Kiss, 2 extra pounds. The 8 is 2 over. 9 See You Don't Want to Be You, 7 over. 10 Bullseye Beach, 7 over. Scratch the also eligibles. 8 Gigi's Top Secret ownership correction. Ezekiel Rodriguez owns it. Oscar Preciado trains. Ownership correction for the 8 Gigi's Top Secret. Exacta trifecta superfecta. 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta with a 7:19 post time. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Luna Diva stumbled at the start. And they're off. Terrible start. Bad Boy Geist appeared to stumble, and El Micho Okano was soon hampered. Fast start for Bolshe, and Little Jake is quick to attack from the rail now for Edgar Morales. Little Jake just leads Bolshe in the blue, with Rodeo Zone getting position running in third. And then on the outside is Burlone, who's now up into fourth, heading toward the far turn. Bucket List in fifth. Then comes Bad Boy Geist with Cowboy Church and El Micho Okano. After a terrible start, trails the State Bred Sprint. The quarter blasted past in 21.76 seconds. Little Jake spearheads the field as Bolshe comes with a bid now for Hannah Leahy. Coming toward the quarter pole, Bolshe and Little Jake with Rodeo Zone in the black cap. Then farther back is Burlone, who's hard at work in fourth. And here come the Hoosiers. They turn for home. It's Bolshe. Bolshe's in front. In the final quarter of a mile from a sweeping Rodeo Zone. Little Jake led, but has dropped back from his early efforts. Burlone on the far outside. Bad Boy Geist is fifth. Past the eighth pole, it's Bolshe. Bolshe leads Rodeo Zone by 3. Now near home, with on the outside, Burlone into third. Little Jake is spent. Bad Boy Geist into the superfecta. It's Bolshe. Bolshe bounds home by 5 from Rodeo Zone, who holds Burlone. Then Bad Boy Geist and Little Jake after that.
Well, we're coming up in the 11th and final race of our Wednesday card at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Of course, we've got quarter horses. These are 2-year-old registered Indiana breds, and they're going to try and break that maiden today at the distance of 330 yards. Now, we have a full field even with the scratch of all 4 also eligibles. So let's go to the paddock, take a look, and actually take a really good look, because we do have a $1,300 carryover in our quarter horse pentafecta. We want you to take a crack at it this afternoon. All right, well, I'm going to begin with number 7, and that's CVS Sky Kiss. Makes her 4th start for a bunch of leaders of the meet. We have the Campos Family Ventures. They're our leading owner. Claudio Barazza, who I believe is tied with Tony Cunningham. Boy, he's having a great meet. And then our rider, Edgar Diaz, who had such a strong day on last Saturday's quarter horse day that he broke the tie, and he's now currently the lone jockey on top. It's a great jockey colony this year. All right, well, CVS Sky Kiss is a daughter of AQHA champion Kiss My Hawks. You know how much I love that horse. Can get the distance, just seems to get better with age. And this filly exits a runner-up finish in her QHRAI Stallion Service Auction Futurity Trial. That was August 10th. And it's tough, because that we saw on Saturday in the final what quality group of horses were competing for that championship. So we'll give this little filly another chance. She's got the pedigree, connections. CVS Sky Kiss, my top pick. All right, let's move next. We'll give a little credit to Williams Racing Stables, who had a beautiful win yesterday with one of their standout 8-year-old geldings, and that was WRS Valentino. And they got another homebred in this race that I think merits serious consideration. That's number 2, WRS Apolitical Gal. She's a filly by EOS Apolitical Win. That's that first crop stallion that we're seeing some nice results from this season. And this filly hit the board in her last 3 starts here. She's now in the barn of Natasha Perez, who will give a leg up to her go-to rider, Diego Bocanegra. All right, how about a look at number 4, Beach Martini. This is another filly, returns after her QHRAI Stallion Service Auction Futurity Trial August 10th. That's when she faced a real tough horse that was killing time, who emerged with the fastest qualifying time in 7 trials. Okay, now if you get beat by a horse that outdid, all 7, 7 times almost 70 horses, that's something. That's tough. But she's a filly by top Indiana stallion Escondido Beach. She ran 4th in her previous races for conditioner Librado Barazza. I think obviously she's not facing killing time today. Give her a good look. I think she merits some major consideration. And then let's talk about number 5, My Royal Apollo, who is trained by Tony Cunningham, bred by Brian Gunder, bred and owned, and he had a really troubled first start. I mean, in a perfect world, you get out there, you have your schooling races, training races, and you nail it first time out. No, not with a stumble to the start and a break and all the other stuff that happened. It was kind of a nightmare. But the good news is, came back on August, that was June 29th, came back on August 24th and had a bullet work. So obviously, a little more time, that experience of that first trial. Tony Cunningham, Brian Gunder, let's go. So anyway, we'll see how this gelding fares in just his second start. All right, I'm going 7, 2, 4, 5. But as I said, we do have the 10-cent penifecta. As far as I was concerned, if I were playing the ticket, I would throw in one more little long shot, and that would be the number 8, Gigi's Top Secret, the Oscar Preciado first-timer. You never know, but obviously he won yesterday, and he won on Saturday as well, so give that horse a look. So that's it for me today. We'll be back tomorrow. We have one more quarter horse race to close out the Thursday card. Good luck to all in this finale.
horses called postward now for race 11 to close out the card with a quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 330 yards. Fast track, all 10 in the body run. Scratch the also eligibles. Scratch 11 through number 14, the AEs. Overweights reported. 1 Flair for Ritzy, 7 over. 2 WRSA Political Gal, 5 extra pounds. 3 Valiant Beecher, 5 over. Number 5, My Royal Apollo, plus 7. 6 APH Battle Captain, 4 over. Number 7 CV Sky Kiss, plus 2 pounds. 8 Gigi's Top Secret, 2 over. 9 See You Don't Wanna Be You, 7 extra pounds. 10 Bullseye Beach, 7 over. Ownership note, 8 Gigi's Top Secret. Postword for owner Ezekiel Rodriguez. Oscar Preciado trains. Ownership correction for the first-time starter, Gigi's Top Secret. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. There is the 10-cent quarter horse Grand High 5 of the carryover. The Pentafecta here on the finale, $1,300 for a Grand High 5 carryover. The horses are approaching the starting gate. At the gate, it is now post time. WRSA Political Gal uses a flipping halter. APH Battle Captain. Flair for Ritzy coming up. Edgar Diaz with CV Sky Kiss. 8-5 final favorite, CV Sky Kiss. Valiant Beecher, Beach Martini. Gigi's Top Secret. See You Don't Wanna Be You. WRSA Political Gal getting very fidgety in the gate. Has settled. My Royal Apollo at 330 yards. See You Don't Wanna Be You. Stand by, one more. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez with Bullseye Beach. Fast track over the 330 yards, no wind, last of the day. All in. Off the finale, CV Skykiss got bumped at both sides. My Royal Apollo has come charging out with toward the inside Beach Martini. Here comes Bullseye Beach. Bullseye Beach inside the final 110 yards, and Beach Martini, who's come away with it. Beach Martini has won it from Flair Farizzi in a photo with WRSA Political Gal, Valiant Beacher, CV Skykiss, and Bullseye Beach next across. For Beach Martini, 8-1 first. It's a photo for the balance. Hold all tickets until official. There'll be an inquiry into the maiden juvenile dash. Unofficial number 4, Beach Martini at 8-1. We're standing by for the full order from the judges, and the stewards will be conducting an inquiry into the maiden juvenile. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 4, Beach Martini with Eduardo Luna Diaz. Beach Martini is a 2-year-old sorrel filly by Escondido Beach out of Lola Famosa by One Famous Eagle. Brennan, Indiana by Sherry Miller. Librado Barraza trains for Yadira Barraza. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Beach Martini is out to the maiden ranks. Again, we are still standing by for the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th for the quarter horse pentafecta and an ongoing steward's inquiry. 17.357 seconds clock Beach Martini, fast no wind, 17.35 seconds for the winner. Once again, the stewards are still reviewing it, and we're still standing by for the second, third, fourth, and fifth from the judges. Soon after the start is the focal point for the stewards after the quarter horse maiden juvenile. Inquiry concerns soon after the start. Beach Martini did it all right at 8-1. Takes it out in 17.357. We know the winner. Standing by for the rest of it. The judges have now posted 2 WRSA Political Gal second, 1 Flair for Ritzy third, 3 Valiant Beecher fourth, and 7 CV Skykiss fifth, with an ongoing inquiry. After mulling it over, no changes made to the running order by the stewards. 4-2-1-3-7. That result stands pat. The official comes at 7:33 p.m. Thursday's card off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. 10-cent pentafecta, $1,351.77. Final pick 3 on the card, paid $243.90. 5 with the 2 with the 4. Pick 3, $243.90. The 4-2 exacta, $67.50 trifecta, $164.55. 2-4 late double, $62.20. The 10-cent superfecta paid $175.38. Valiant Beecher ran fourth. 17.357 seconds. Fast track with no win to speak of. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Again, you can always subscribe to our YouTube channel. Smash the like button there on YouTube at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. And you can always follow us on X on social media at HS Indy Racing for more. Until next time, with our Thursday and Friday cards off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern, it's been my pleasure today from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley heading home. Good night. Off in the finale, CV Skykiss got bumped at both sides. My Royal Apollo has come charging out with toward the inside Beach Martini. Here comes Bullseye Beach. Bullseye Beach inside the final 110 yards, and Beach Martini, who's come away with it. Beach Martini has won it from Flair Farizzi in a photo with WRSA Political Gal, Valiant Beecher, CV Sky.